G'day, welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking and Locksport. Sound check, as usual. How's it going, Elisha? Can you hear me? I'm on the mobile. I will be, I'll be on two cameras, one for the lock lab. Just this one, that one, that one, that one. Yep, and the mobile. So we're hoping the mobile holds out, doesn't overheat and shit itself. So I say g'day to those that are in first. So we've got we got sound. All right, awesome. All right, who we got in first? Who was first in? As soon as did you all see me stuff up this stream initially? Yeah, I was just trying to take a photo. I tried to do a YouTube, but I couldn't do it. Couldn't work it out. So Elijah Carney, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Dean P, second place. Good on you. G Key Man, the mod with the most keys, is in the house. Thanks for being here, G Key. Greyhound lockpicking. G'day, Greyhound. Congratulations on your next milestone. Delbert Alexander, welcome in. The farmer with the most responsibilities. And we have Nemo Nada, welcome in, Nemo Nada. Good to see you here, mate. Reminding me to put those pins in your box. That'll be good. We have Frick has rocked up. G'day, Frick. G'day, Yin Yet. Good to see you, mate. Tried to get as many messages out as I could. A little bit tight on time. Stuffed a few things up this morning. Humboldt Picker, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, let's get this on the road. So, what is happening today? I hear you ask. No, you're not asking because I put it in the description and in the title, so you should have half a clue what we're doing. And I actually gave you a photo. Did you see the photo? Yeah, that's what I was trying to take when I hit the live button, expecting YouTube to go, okay, take a photo for your thumbnail. It didn't give me that option, so when I pressed the button thinking it would give me the next screen, well, it just went live and I've got, oh, Ruth, I'm live. But I thought just do a little, I'm going to be live. So that's how that ended up being that. So what we're doing today, we're going out to the van. We're going to find out why for, how come I can't even get the key in the lock. Someone's jemmied it. And so we're going to pull the door thing off, pull the lock out, see how that's done. We're going to bring the lock back into the lock lab and I'll look at a few things that's going on. So the lock we will be looking at will be something like... Hey. All right. So we get the car door lock box out because we got a car door lock box, and so I'm hoping it's not going to be a pain to get out or anything. I'm hoping it's just going to be like that. Yeah, and I'm hoping from these bits, if I need to make a repair, like replace a part, then I'll have a part to do it. And then we can get my door working today. And we're going to try and start learning. G'day, Conky. Welcome in, mate. Yep, if you want something linked, just ask Mod with the most, Mr. G Keyman. And if it's appropriate, he knows what's appropriate. He will put your link in the what do you call it? in the chat. So GK Man has that authority. G'day Zoe the cat, meow, welcome in. How's the lovely Zoe going? Hope she's getting lots of pats. Tell you what, my Mr. Winston, he's coming into bed now. He's cold. So, yeah, we got down to 4 degrees. And the thing said it felt like 2. And I tell you what, oh, yeah, mate, it felt like 2 degrees. All right. Let's get rocking and rolling. I have my little thing of things, what do you call it? My toolkit. What I think I might need. Might need something else. Grab it from my walker on the way out. Right, let's get mobile. You ready to get mobile? Any questions or anything that I need to do on the computer before we go mobile? Speak now, forever hold your peace until we come back into the lock lab. All right, closing that up. All right, grab that. Okay, hang on. Don't forget to do some stuff, which is like plug in the phone. So we're not plugged in, we don't have power, we're gonna lose our mobile. Okay, it's holding, that's good. Right, so I've disconnected from there. We grab our little dilly bag. Oh, grab that, we need a shelf. There we go. I'll whack that in there. Don't look at my beauty, you mess. Don't look. Oh, let's just whack it down there. So, yeah. You don't have to look at the rest of the house. Right. Yeah, and remember that when you get the trolls, play with the trolls nicely. Don't be abusive, be witty, be clever. Put them back in their box. And then when you finish playing with them, the GQ man will boot them. Right, so what we need to do here is just pop that there. Now, we need the all-important peanut butter cookie for the puppy. She's become addicted to the peanut butter cookies. What can I say, you know? She's old, I don't care. If she likes it, let's do it. Okay, so where are you, Betty? Betty boo, come. Let's go outside, hang out in the sun. All right, grab that. Do the bag. All right, can't hold everything and the peanut butter cookie, so let's just put the peanut butter cookie in the box. Get the door open. All right, hang on. All right, grab a hat. Right, Pussycat, you got to stay in, mate. Yes, you got to stay in. Yeah, there's a little black boy. Where'd he go? He's heading off. All right. You coming out in the sun? Of course she's coming out in the sun. She loves the sun. All right. So we'll just pop some of this stuff down so we're not interfering with our other hands. Okay. Now, I brought this, I sold my other van and brought this van. And we hit and we all ended up in lockdowns. So, I've still got the stuff from the original owner in it. Why? Because had an adverse reaction to the vaccine. Couldn't use my hips, legs, or anything. So couldn't get in the van, couldn't get out of the van. Now, did I give the puppy a cookie? I didn't. Alright, let's give the puppy a cookie. Betty. Betty. She's in the sun. She's not going to come when she's in the sun. Here you go. Puppy girl. Here's a peanut butter cookie. Remember, no wolfing at the hood. You got to be quiet. You got to be a hush puppy. Oh, shit. That just shut itself, didn't it? Alright, well, the first thing's broken, and I've just gone and got the tripod wedged in the fence. Oh, this is going well. Alright, let's try that again. Let's just stick his out there for the minute while I fix this up. Well, that didn't work. Oh, that shit itself. Yeah, got everything clamped on. Clamp here, clamp there. Clamp it everywhere. Oh, I see why you shut itself. Okay, it didn't like it. It didn't like it. I'll go the other way then. See if that'll hold it. Alright, make sure we're still plugged in. Alright. Okay, puppy's happy, I'm happy. Oh, let's get this show on the road. Let's do that so people know with fair income about what we're doing here. Okay, so key test. See, StreamYard just stuck a stupid $sign at the chat. Now I only can see one line of chat at a time, and stupid StreamYards have stuck a $sign on it. Alright, so we're going in. There's the key. It only goes in that far. So that's as far as it goes. So does it turn? No, it just goes to there. So that's it. So you gotta go sort it. So you want to see inside my van? No judgy, remember, because you know I still got the shit in it from the previous owner, and I'm in the middle of fixing stuff up in it. There's a beautiful blue. She loves sitting in the sun. Alright. Here's the side door. Yep, the handle is also rooted. Now that lock was stiff as. I was almost going to snap the key, but I sprayed it with a little bit of U-Butte and it's loose as and nice as. Okay. Alright, let's just close this up. So I've been charging my batteries. Got the van on charge. So I need to remake that for the bed. That's got a crack in it. I need to replace that board, make it different, change this section here so that the dog and the cat have got their own bed. So they're not lying on top of us. Right, it's in pretty crap condition, but it goes. It's all I could afford, so that works for us. Okay. Let's pop you there for a sec. While we attempt to try the door. Right. There's no way I'm shimmying down there either. That's too high for me for the moment. So we're backing it out. Try not to trip over stuff. There we go. Ah. Okay. Right. Let's pop you back up. Hush, puppy. Hush, puppy. Hush it, puppy. That's a kill. Wait. You gotta be quiet, okay? You gotta be quiet. Get relaxed. Be quiet. What the? Okay, get relaxed. Just noticed something because, I haven't had a look at this van, right? Because, haven't been in it. Look at that. So you'd slide out the van and take your leg off with that. Why the hell have they got that there? So they put this metal flashing over all the rust, I guess, along with this. They've got a like a whiteboard stuff on the side of the van. I guess that's covering all the rust as well. So they've done this. So they've put a bit of flashing across there and left it that far proud to take your leg off. I'm gonna have to cut that off, aren't I? So this handle does look rooted. That looks out of angle. So that doesn't look nice. So maybe they tried the handle first. Oh. All right. Now let's take a look at this. Okay. So I guess we've got to take all this off. So we'll take this off. You're kidding me. The speaker's not even attached. You're far out. All right. Speaker not attached. That's just, look at the rust on it. What's in the hole? I don't know. Can't get close to it. Let's make sure you're still plugged in. Okay. Let's get under. What is that? Oh dear. Okay, I have to attach that vent. That's a tack screw. The little length of it. Get you off. Okay. wrong size screwdriver. Let's grab something else. Oh. You're kidding me. Thwarted at the first screw, you're joking. That's tighter than a duck's butt. Oh, I'm going to the bolt inside and grab bigger screwdrivers. Talk amongst yourselves. Be nice. Don't let anyone steal yours, okay? Right, stay there. Alright. See if we can get. Isamu, g'day mate. Snake, g'day. Who else has come in while we've been out and about? Ah, tag my video, van life for more hits. That's an idea. Yeah. Okay. Nothing like having the right tools for the job. So this is a 1984 Toyota Coaster. Yeah. Alright, hang on. Stuff's falling everywhere. This just came in a couple of parts. An arrow. Where's the... Didn't it have a... Oh yeah, there it had a knob. It goes that way. So that's... Is that like that? 3 bits. And that's your vent. Open, close. Oh, where that air comes from. Alright, I'll pop that over there with the thing. Alright, next is that. No, this down here. There's a little light thingy. No, that's not. That's attached to this. It's not attached to the metal. Okay, we don't have to take that off. That's good to know. Hey, Lady Lugs, how's it going, sis? Welcome in. Yeah, there's probably a few Aussie locals in here. Probably should be wearing gloves, but you know, I like to live dangerously. Yeah, and there's a shitload of rust that needs to be addressed. But you know, that's another skill I need to learn. Right, does that have to be locked? Come on. No. Does it have to go open? Let it go, you mongrel. Yeah, that'd be right. Yes. Whack it off. There we go. Pop that sucker. Oh, something fell down the hole. Ah, bugger. Something snapped. Yeah, it probably wasn't good. Anyway, that's all held in there with a screw anyway. Right. So watch that, people. There's a little nib in that one there. So there's a little nib. Where is it? In there. So obviously you gotta slide it that way or some way to get it off. Anyway, that's just the first broken part. We'll just keep going. Way. So now it's a matter of just popping gently the clips that are holding it in. Try not to pop it through your. I'm gonna have to replace this whole thing. Pop it through your board. But chances are it will, which all of them have just done. Yeah, I do need to undo that. Okay, hang on in there. Alright, hold on. Alright, so we just undo this electrical bit of something. That hurts the fingers. Alright, let's get the pliers. Hello, there's something in there. Alright, something down in there. What's that? Oh, that'll be a little lighter. Another bit of something. It's a spacer. Another bit of something. So this vehicle is owned by a mechanic and it is held together with wire and crap. Whoa. What the hell happened? Held together with wire and crap. So let's try and squeeze these off without the plastic snapping, because it is old plastic, which means it could just snap in our hands. Wouldn't surprise me. So grab the side of it with your pliers, pull in that little thing, the little tab at the side, and grab it and pull. It's not letting me do it. You mongrel. Oh, let's put you over here. Let's get you over here. Get you here. Let's have a look. Up we go. Over we go. Mechanics rarely fix their own cars. Well, they used to live in this when they were travelling, so they had to fix it on the go. And I'll tell you what, half the engine was held together with wire. The wiring in here is like a pig's breakfast, which is why I asked, bloody thing's not coming off, which is why I asked my nephew to become an electrician. Sort me wiring out. Come on. Why aren't you coming out, you mongrel? Alright, it requires some assistance. Let me. Oh, the screwdrivers go. How can I be missing screwdrivers already? There we go. Alright, whack it down there. Come on. Oh, you mongrel. Anyone notice his father was a mechanic and the car sucked? I'm probably not good at dangling by its wires. Yeah, mongrel. Ah, they're gonna be stuck already. We have to move these out of the way so I get a better purchase on it. Why is there a fuse under the car? How did a fuse get under the car? Where'd that fall out from? Huh. Yeah, I'll go. Oh, I didn't bring the hammer. Might have to hammer it. Ah, finally. Alright, so the back of that is that. As you can see, it's those plugs shouldn't be sitting like that. They should have stayed in with the thing. Oh, it's a slide on, slide off. Well, that would have been good if it was, if I knew about that. So, obviously, you can take, well, according to this picture we see here, it's saying you can slide these to get them on and slide to get them off. But that doesn't equate to when it's attached to the vehicle. Well, we might have to just make a new template. We'll use that as a template and we'll make ourselves a new board. It'll be a project for another day. Right, like that there. Let's see what we're looking at. Well, that plaque is still all on. Don't look like anyone's really been in there to fix anything at any stage. Still got the original black. Oh yeah, there's a bit of tape down there, so possibly they've been in there. Wouldn't surprise me. And there's tape down there, so. And there's tape. No, that's paint. Alright. Take some pics. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. But I don't know how to take pictures while I'm on stream. Not sure. Oh yeah, I could watch the video. Yep, that would be a go. Hang on, I'm gonna tighten you up. You're sliding. Right. Yeah, got the video as a reference. So what we're looking at is the door lock, so we can ignore that. Ignore that. Oh, yeah, ignore that for the moment until we find out what's going on with the handle over here. So we're just going to have access to this section here. Yeah, hang on. Almost balanced. There we we go. Oh no, not the starter. Not the starter motor. Alright, let's go in through their tape. Little pocket there. What would they tape there? Looks like that. That did nothing. That's done nothing. That's done nothing. Alright, let's go in from the top. Far out. Oh, look at this. They've, just spray painted it. Yeah, car carpet. That'd be good. Oh, this is that sticky black shit. So you just gotta peel yourself out of that situation. So they spray painted the van white, not proper car spray paint, otherwise it wouldn't be coming off of my hands, to cover the rust so they could sell it. Well, that was nice of them, wasn't it? Oh, black shit stay. Black shit stay. Wait, get in there. Well, he goes to there because that thing's in their way. Alright, so we need to get you out and off. Oh, that was easier than anticipated. That's what those little things look like. The plastic is the waterproofing. Yes, it is. Which is why we try not to rip it too much. We're going to have to re-silicone it and redo it anyway, because we're going to hunt rust. So I've got to learn how to... Oh, come on. I've got to learn how to sort out rust in the van, because these vans apparently are notorious for rust across the top of the windscreen, which it's doing now. So I need to sort that out before I lose my windscreen on my first drive. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Right. Access is achieved. Every old car I've probably had has had to have the starter motor replaced, the alternator replaced. And here we have the locals have moved in. Well, we might have to evict the locals before we stick our hand in there. Summer. Yep. We might just evict the locals. Oh, that'll be the go. Put you back where you were. Oh, flapped it. Let's tuck you back there. Get you out the way. Right. Got me a local remover. There you go. Gee, that is rusty, narky tin in there. That's rusty all around that. All around that. Thought it might be a spring that's busted on the other side there, Elijah. Why are we down at 80%? Come on. It's supposed to be charging. We're losing charge. And we're trying to work this out. So there's the lock. That's what we've come for. Down in there. So what we're going to do is pop that off. That should just slide off. Get yourself some pliers, and then that lock should just pop out the front there. That's the plan. Wait, wrong one. Okay, pliers. Pliers. No. Oh, yeah. We keep your muscles on. Give it a little bit of something. Look out, you could go flying here. Oh no, hang on. Hang on. I just spotted something we haven't done. We haven't taken the arm off. So, where's the torch? Hang on, go get a torch. Oi. So there's an arm in there. There's an arm in there. And a lock as well. So, why is it coming up yellow? So we need to release that arm. Now that arm is held on by a little bit of plastic wrapped around it there. So you just pop it off that plastic. That plastic should just pop off nicely. Be gentle with it. They have a habit of snapping on you, which isn't nice. And they're really hard to find the part again. So we're going to be gentle. Now try and do it with our fingers. Ouch. And of course it wants to create a hole. So we get the flathead. Be gentle, pop it off with the flathead. It's not going to let me do it with one arm. How do you get two arms in there? Alright, there's a hole there. It's there for a reason. Use it. Going, give yourself some assistance. Pop that off. Did this with my nephew's Gen 5 Celica, and we found out what the ignition lock code was. We had to get it off gently so we didn't snap anything. Why do they stick shit in places where you can't see? So what you got to do is you've got a rod that comes down, goes into a little hole. So that's the rod. You've got this little placky clip that's holding onto that rod. Now you need to get that rod off that placky clip and out of that hole down the bottom without snapping this placky clip. So we might push everything that way, push the rod this way, use the screwdriver to hold the clip in place so we don't pull it with us, and snap it. Okay, so which way is it actually coming? So it's not, the clip isn't on this way, it is slightly this way. Oh, that was not fun. Get your thumb out of the way. So this is the most fiddliest part of removing a door lock, is trying to save this fluffy bit. So why they didn't make it metal, I don't know. Not helpful. Alright, so if I can't get that off, what do I do? Okay, my dodgy thumb is just not strong enough. So just right, and then alright, we've moved it a bit. Come on. Young mongrel. So what I might do is remove the slidey clip. No, then that just makes that go forward. No, I need it to purchase off of mongrel. Okay, we just keep persisting with this bit. Yay! Alright. So what it was is the clip was facing this way. So when the clip comes off, you have to push the clip this way and it pivots off. Clip has not failed. So now there's just a little hook on the end of the rod and you just slide it out. There we go. And that has released it nicely. Now we take this bit off. Get you out of the way, we don't want to hit you in the head and whack you. I'm going to use the side of the door for purchase because that's a tough one. Alright, we got that beastie off. That goes on that way. It slides in like that. So the bends, don't straighten the bends out because the bends are what? It's under spring tension, so that's your spring. Those bends act as your spring. Wipe that down there. And now, the moment has arrived. It didn't take me 10 hours like it took my nephew's car, so that's good. And I didn't scuff any of my hands. I just hurt me I just bruised them. I didn't no blood on stream, so it just comes out. So give it a bit of a tilt because you've got that arm and the leg there. So there we have it. So that's the plucky part you don't want to snap. So that just pivots that way. So when you're taking it off, push it that way, it'll pivot off and you should be right. So don't snap that because that's a hard part to find. See if the key works now. Okay, GQ man. Still only goes into there, which is why I'm thinking that it's been jimmied. So it has a little weather seal there, which is not doing nothing at the moment. It's got a rusted bit of spring there, which we might have to replace if we keep this lock. Which I paint the lock. See, it could just have a shitload of paint in it, because look, they painted the lock. Do not paint your locks, people. They're not designed to be painted. You stuff them up. Yeah, you spread it right in there. What an idiot. What sort of idiot paints their car lock on the inside? Yeah, drawn guys. G'day, Mr. She. Welcome in, mate. Right, let's mosey on back to the lock lab and we will see what sort of crud is inside here. Do we need to take any tools with us? Because, you know. Puppy, hush, puppy. Don't woof at the neighbours. They get the shits. Right, I don't think we need any of that. All that can stay here for the minute. We shall not need any of that, I'm thinking. We won't need that. And all that can stay. Right. Rocking and rolling. Oh, let's do it. Oh, we need to sort that out, don't we? Alright. Well, here, let's ascertain why that has shut itself. I think it's the spring because it's dropped down. So let's just work that out. I think it's just rusted and snapped. What do we see? Alright, there's a rod coming down attached to the thing. There's a spring wrapped around one side. There's a spring wrapped around the other side. You can see it's not level. Looks like it's the one on the left that's broken rather than the one on the right. The one on the right looks like it's dropped down. However, the one on the right does cover the actual hole, so it looks like it might be in position. But the one on the left, see this one here, whoa. See this spring here? It's got a little leg around that arm, whereas there's no leg on that spring. So, oh, hello. We've got some different kind of locals. We don't usually find these locals inside things, people. Let's just say g'day. Up in there. It's a wasp nest. Okay. Yeah, alright. You probably shouldn't be living in there, mate. Okay, that spring is attached. That spring is attached. What happens when I do that? Drop the bloody torch. Oh, it does pull up. Oh, it's pulled up and it's got stuck now. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Ethan. We appreciate it. So let's just have a look around here. Now it's been held up because it doesn't have the arm of that one. What's up there? I wish StreamYards would let you zoom in. It would be more helpful. What's up there? I can't see what's up there. There's a couple of arms. That one. Okay, let's drop down again. I might have to pull that thing out. Ascertain why it shut itself. Well, just get rid of the wasps first to make sure that no one is still at home because I get bit. You gonna attack me? No, no one's home. Oh, good on them. So, no more free rides, people. You're out of there. Evicted. So, that's... Alright, all of that... Ooh, that's... Shouldn't be going like that, surely. Now, that seems to only be attached. Wow, that is some rusted ass metal there. Yeah, stick your hand in too far. That's all jagged, rusty metal. That whole bracket is sitting on. Oh no, that's part of that. Okay. I wonder how you get that thing off. Great difficulty. So what's that one do? Is there another one of those on the other side? Yes. See, they're rusted out. Then you got this arm down here. Door latch pivot points have missing bushes. Oh, okay. Since I've never seen one, I don't know what it's meant to look like. Let's pull it out. This will be interesting. You can just sit there and up over there. Right. Wonder if it's going to let me even get it out. It's rusted buggery. I'm going to need me hex bolt whatsy thingies. Alright. We'll save that for when we come back. We shall, let's go to the lock lab and do the door lock first. And then we'll deal with the latch. Oh, later. Alright. Might need that. Might need that. Okay. Stay like that. Oh, happy days. I'm going inside. You want to come back inside or you want to stay out in the sun? Do you want to come in or you want to stay outside? You can stay outside if you want to. You want to say hello to the viewers? You do? Oh. Okay. Say hello to the viewers. Puppy kill? Yes? No, I'm not going to drop it on you. I'm not going to drop it on you. Puppy, look up. Hey! Thank you. It's a good puppy. She's going, nah, stuff this. Just trying to hang out the front and do my own thing. Because she doesn't get to hang out the front very often. Yeah, don't be looking where I live. Don't be looking at the hood. Just don't be looking. You want to stay? Oi. All right. Let's get you situated. I'll put you there. Out my way. Okay. We're in. Okay. Grab a workbench. Oi. Stay. 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 Everyone, just stay. Find a home for this. Okay. Right. So say g'day to the people who've arrived in the chat while we have been busy outside. Have we said g'day to everyone who's rocked up as they've rocked up? Yep, cool. All right. Yep, she wants to stay indeed. So we shall flip cameras. We're going to change cameras and change microphone. Why are you at 70%? All right, we're going to plug this in. Power. All right, and change cameras, which means we'll change sound. Okay, yeah, test. Oh no, it's going to come through my headphones. Okay. All right, we're ready to go. Is there sound? Oh, it's got a double thing going. Oh, it's annoying. Do we have car junkyards where? Oh, that's annoying. Right. Do we have car junkyards where we can get old parts from and stuff? Yes, we can. And sounds good. We don't have a double sound thing happening. Yep, we got a service yard. We got we got a place called You Pull It. So you go and you pull it, and then the standard prices for things, but they want $30 for an ignition lock. So, or any lock really. So I don't go there for locks unless I really want a particular one. Okay, so now to pull this apart. We need to take that back clip off. A bloody circlip. Of course, there's always a circlip, isn't there? So that should just be a pushy offy one. All right, let's try pushing it off. Oh, I've got that in a bad spot. No, I still have to redo some things in the lock lab that aren't working for me. Can this focus, or has it got an issue? Focus. G'day, Stu. How's it going? Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, you're doing skate videos. Nice, nice. The only way to disassemble that is to... Oh, yep, GQ man. You got... Yeah, I remember, because I'm trying to remember from when I saw Jason do it from SE Lock and Key. He's a locksmith over in Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah, you got to pull the face off, don't you? Yeah, that's right. I remember now. It all comes flooding back to me. And wasn't there an issue with trying to get that thing off as well? I think there was. So let's take this bit off so that it can not hassle us. That goes up that way. So you can't get it off unless you damage it. Oh, that sucks. There's a little hole there. What does that do? Nothing. That's serious. We have to do this. Oh, I didn't have to do this with my nephews. What did I do with my nephews? I think I did. Yep, from memory I did. Is it a movable piece? No. Wow. How do you get that off without wrecking it? Oh, the rekeying kit has new caps. Yeah, so they want you to wreck it. Yeah, well, good on them. I don't want to wreck it. Puppy, quiet. Sounds like a little yapper going past. She'll have a go at it. It's like, come play. Oh, man. Yeah, this is going to be rooted afterwards, isn't it? Jeez. Oh, Lauren, I need a sip of out of my cat cup. Sip a cup of tea. Give me some strength. I'm not sure if that's cold. All right, forgot I poured it ages ago. See, that's tough, isn't it? I don't suppose they've got a tool that does this. The tool is the locksmith. Okay. Stupid thing's coming off my hand. Might be easy to find a replacement. Yeah. That's not the way we roll here. Oh, we like to try and fix things first so we can get back together. Learn about the lock before we go. Oh, Stu's got to put a new one in. I do have some older ones there from different cars, so I don't know if it'd fit, but. And one's got a key, so we might get away with it. Means I'll have 3 keys, one for the ignition, one for the side door, and one for the driver's door. Hey, I'm picking up a key machine today. Me and your Lockie mate, Paul Springer, okay, about town locksmith. He's lending me one. He's it's too painful for him to watch me try and cut keys by hand, so he's flicking me a key machine to have a play with, so I can get a lot of keys done for me locks. Yeah. So there'll be a learning curve on that one that we'll do on stream live. Why not learn everything live? Crikey. Come on. Oh. User travel. Miko Wolf. Hey, mate. Lockforce is here. All right, try a hook. A hook. Oh, me hooks are outside. Me hooks are outside. The other hooks should be here. I took me hooks outside. All right, hang on. Let me move this stuff. I've always got spares. Right. Don't fall down. Oh, I'm loving this desk Paul gave me. Oh, it's so cool. Spares. Right. Use a hook to unhook that little beastie from. What sort of hook? Traveller's hook, so the square little one. Boy. Can't get the key, Miko. Someone's tampered with the lock and jammed it. And you can't go. Oh, it's true. Hang on, puppy wants in. And these vans don't come up often in salvage yards. No, I'm not getting anywhere with the hooky thing. It's more dangerous. Ouch. Right. Let's get the vice. Try medium flathead. Walk around the edge. Yep. That's the idea. Black's Mike Joe. G'day, mate. Welcome in. That's annoying. It's going to work. Is that just going to cross the spring? Probably just going to cross the spring. All right. Probably going to make it more difficult. Let's go that way. Okay, we got rotational force now. It's moving. Wait. Just peeling it like a banana. Banana in it. There's a sharp little edge there. See you later, Greyhound. Thanks for being here, mate. Appreciate it. Everyone, check out Greyhound picking. It's just about hit a second milestone. Give them all the support you can. Puppy, hush, puppy. Puppy, hush. Hush, puppy.
Imagine trying to do this on site. What a mongrel of a thing. Killing. It wouldn't surprise me if it was dirty. Just gave it a little wipe. Come on. I've got 10 mil left to go. Feeling like a sardine can. Oy. One little bit to go. All right, we're flicking off. We're flicking off. It wants to flick off. Right, let's not flick it off and do stuff that we're not ready for. Just hold the lock. I should have watched Jason's. Oh, should have watched Jason's video again before I started this. I just thought the old memory would kick in. You know, new locks are made out of plastic. We all know that. Right, so that's a shit thing to do. I guess. Yeah, no wonder you have to replace your face cap. Off you come. Yeah, it wants to cut into me. Come on, you're falling off on the vise. No, stabby, no blood. We've already bruised our hands, so we don't want to bleed them. No bleeding on live streams. YouTube doesn't like it. I also don't like the Aussie language, but you get that. You ever put the English subtitles on any of my videos and seen how YouTube tries to interpret my English? The simplest of words it can't cope with. Now that almost come off then, so why aren't you coming off, you mongrel? Get in there. We're going in. We're going in. It's all good. It's all good. It's going to be no stabby. No, I'm just going to move this microphone. It's in my face. Get out of the way. Because, you know, it's hassling me. And everything falls down. Why not? I pressed a button. What's that mean? We still got sound? Press the button. Did that? Still got sound. Can we just focus on the lock? Yeah, there'd be wafers inside. Well, back in the day, they actually called them discs. These were called disc locks. Oh, do we have a liftoff? I guess. Why does this thing struggle with focus? Whoa. Alright, so we got that. Grab some tweezers. We have the protective spinner plate at the front for the weather plate that comes off. That is supposed to be on. That is supposed to be attached to the spring from memory. So that's not attached. So that shouldn't be like that. So, so there's something in there. I guess. What's that? Yeah, it might be a matter of doing that, Miko, buying all new locks. Just fitting them all. There's something in there. Let's so we can get it out with tweezers. No, let's go for the hooky. Alright, there's the thing that's on the flap. That's the thing I was thinking of that had the flap. There's the flap. So that's the weather protecting flap. So it has two little arms that go into that spring part. And there's that little spring that wants to come out. Let's put it back in its orientation. Tiny little thing. What else wants to fall out? All right. Ooh. Okay, that's wedged in tighter. I'm not sure if it's a broken key or what. It looks too thin to be a broken key. All right, I've got lateral movement. Might have to go in with the other tweezers. My flats. Mm-hmm. Focus. Wait. Why can't you focus? I'll have to do a little wiggle jiggle. There we go. What the hell is that? So why I couldn't get the key in. What is that? Wait, focus. It's just a thin bit of metal someone's tried to jemmy the door with. Definitely not part of the lock here. But that's long, like, that's a big bit of metal. Right, let's stick the key and see if it works. If it works, hey, bonus. If it doesn't, back to plan B. Which is up, which is down, we don't know. We're just going in. So the issue would be is if it's damaged any of the wafers. All right, key goes in now. Does lock turn? Ooh, ooh. All right. Let's give it a little bit of something, something. Wait. So we have this here. We don't have Houdini. We use this sort of stuff. So it comes in a couple of formulas. This is the original formula, the MX3. It's called Inox. You can spray it on your sash windows on the sides if they're grabby, so they become more slidey. How are we going to do this without getting this crud all over the lock lid? Paper towels, be back in a minute. We might do it over here so we don't end up, well, cables are everywhere. I end up spraying it in our bits. Because from memory, it's got to have a lot. Right, safety's on. Let's do it towards the floor. Over here, I think. Drown it. Don't usually spray this shit in the house because I've got multiple chemical sensitivity and this stuff goes up the nose. Straight to the olfactory system, hits the brain, causes issues. Looks like it's got an internal ring in there as well. A ring? Was it focused on me? That's an internal ring or something, maybe. Don't know. That's the lock body. That's the body. That's the core, maybe. All right. All right, we did a Jason. We drowned it. Check this out. Every one of my top drawers on this engineer's desk that About Town Locksmith gave me, I can put my boards on or whatever. I can use it as a table. I've got bench space everywhere. Look at that. Some of my pinning stuff. My crud. My pinning kit. My key cut and stuff. I've got 8 drawers here to play with. It's just, look, there's another one over here. Pull them out. Boom. Instant bench. This is awesome, and I use this as an instant bench as well. How cool is that? Dean's doing pizza for dinner. Mate, I just had breakfast. Kroll oil. Black Smoke Joe uses Kroll oil. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Yep, someone tried to Jimmy Daylight, which is why I couldn't get the key in, which is why I thought that that was the issue, because I couldn't get the key in. Right, does it turn now? Ew. It's got to turn more than that, doesn't it? Right. Let's take the key off. Ugh. Cut all of my fingers. We're going to pull the lock apart. Let's get this cut off. Right, more paper towels. Okay. Let's find out what's inside this lock. What damage did they do? David, Lockpicking Meow is in the house. G'day, David. Good to see you, mate. And that's the advantage of people saying g'day to people in chat, because then I see people saying g'day, then I know someone's that's the key. Don't copy it. Don't go nick me van. Well, you can't nick me van because it's a different ignition key. That's just the door key. Just don't nick me batteries. Right, so to get this core out, I need to remove this. I guess need to remove this, take the end off, remove the spring. Gonna have to give that spring a bit of a clean up. And then technically it should just slide out. Is that the go? Yep. Reckon that's all that's going to need to happen? I reckon. Let's do it. Wait. Oh, the bloody circlip. Fun and games. Oh, come on. Come on. You know what you want to. Let's come. Just gosh, my thumb. Did it come off? Ha! It came off. Right. You can go there and get clean. A little part. Let's clean everything after this. Right. So going from cool where that notch is the top. So the arm is, we're calling that the top. The arm was to the left of that sort of thing. All right, let's give that a wipe. Okay, the arm, spring, Right, you coming off? All right, it's got a little lip there. It's got to get over. Buggers. Buggers, you mongrel. All right, so there's a little nib there. Another one there. So we just give that a little bit of pressure to get it over those. Ouch. Push it that way. Or does it wind off? I don't think we need to take the... We don't need the spring off to be able to take the lock off, do we? No, I don't think we do. I think that's just going to slide through. No, we're taking the spring off. We're doing it. Okay, so that's hooks. I guess. It's got a little hook. Goes in there. Hold the spring in place. It's at the top. And it's obviously got one on the other side as well. That's rusted to buggery. Right. Let's give it a wipe. Put the key in. Slide it out. Buggers. Top. Buggers. Yep, Miko. Shit, yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay. So, advice from the locksmith. Mark it. So, mark everything where everyone's in position. So how do we mark it? We'll just give it a little nick, a little scratch, a little something. So we're just going to take the key back out. And we're just going to go scratch there. Scratch there. Are we scratching? Okay. All right, we've marked it. Key in. Yeah, because it's got a shit camera. That's why I don't. That's why it's not focusing. Yeah, the focus. It's a webcam. I can't use the camera on the phone because it doesn't let me zoom in when it's on StreamYards. So it's a pain. Ooh. Okay, it's got a chunk out of there. Is that meant to have a chunk out of there like that? Come on, keep it coming. Oh, that was a little hang up there. It's a little nick in there, a little hang up. I'll spot you there. Let's have a look at that. So if I'm streaming through YouTube on vertical, I can zoom in, but not on StreamYards. It really sucks. This is why we're on the secondary camera. All right, let's give that a clean out. I'm always fighting with the focus. I think one of my sayings is focus your mongrel. Right, let's give that clean as well so we don't keep transferring crud everywhere. Before we have a look at these wafers. Find out what the hell's going on with this lock. Okay. Focus. Okay. Focus. Come on. There you go. So is there anything we can see that's... Ooh. Okay, I'm thinking perhaps this key is not the right key. Any of them sunk down? Yeah, that one is. That one is. That's proud. That one's slightly proud. That one's slightly proud. Right, okay. We discover why the key won't turn. Yeah, it could be too worn, but if it was worn, it would be under. It wouldn't be over, would it? So let's try the other key. So if you're going to pull your key out, hold everything, because all these things will fall out, because that's what they do, because the key is what is holding them in place. So watch. Focus, yeah. Why is there a big chunk out of there? That's one of my questions. Yeah, that's proud too. That back one's proud. That front one's proud. And those two are down. Huh. Oh, the wedge is to guide the key into the slot, so it's meant to be there. It just looks like someone's snapped it off. Oh, try the key the other way. Okay. Okay, key's out. All right, let's flip it. So it looks like the last cut and the first cut are massively out, and the ones in the middle aren't. So what initially occurred was I was having trouble with my ignition. My key wasn't working in the ignition. It was it worked sometimes and then wouldn't work most of the other times. So every time I stopped fuel, went to start it again, the key wouldn't go. So called out my trusty locksmith, Bowtown locksmith, aka Paul Springer, aka Cranky Lock, and he looked at the key and he didn't have a key blank. I could not buy a key blank for this vehicle anywhere. No locksmiths had it, nothing. So Paul got a key that was similar and modified and adapted to make it go. So he just did it by eye. You just went a little bit, he brought his little portable, and we did a little bit of that and did a little bit of that, tested it, and it went. So, because this key would not go, but this is definitely not the right key for that lock, isn't it? It's a pretty worn down key, yes it is. It is old. As you can see, it is worn. Which is why Paul cut me another key by eye. So what, we reckon those low cuts are what's worn because it's the first cut and the other cut that are out. So is it just those two? But these feel proud as well. That one's definitely higher. So one of the issues I have when I have to work on, okay, you can better see it that way. One of the issues I have when I have to work on car locks is not actually understanding what I'm doing, not understanding the wafers, how the key interacts with both sides, and then being able to diagnose the issue. So for me, those three cuts are out. Only one of those looks flush. The fourth cut looks flush. That's it. It does look like the wrong key, doesn't it? All right. There's another key in the van somewhere. I'll be back in a minute. I'll go get it. I need one move my headphones. I'll put it in there because I couldn't get the sound off. Can't you up? I've got two things. Now, this is the only other key that came. Hush, puppy. This is the only other key that came with the van. It's an Isuzu key. That's not going to help us, is it? My Isuzu key's not going to fit in here, is it? I'd be bloody surprised if it did. It's got different warding and stuff. That's not going to go. I'll rather shove that key in the van. Okay. So we definitely have the wrong key. I think we might need to. What if we were to rearrange the wafers? Would that help? Yep. I've got a Lissy cutter, and later on today I'm picking up a key cutter that my locking mate Cranky Locks lending us, and so we'll be mucking around with that. The issue is finding a blank. So I have some keys for these. But let's get them out. Where are they? In the key drawer, of course. Right. I wonder. See, one of the things about these old cars is what, Frick? Oh, yep. If I'm going to try a new order, label those wafers. Yes. It does look like a key from old Hilux. Yes, indeedy. It does. It does match the Hilux key. So these are my car keys. So these are, call them a tryout keys. So I only work on old vehicles. So because that's all the family has is old cars. So I have a heap of old keys that we can muck around with here. So what we want, so that's my old van key. I keep all my old keys. I must have known 30 years ago that I was going to get into keys and locks. And I'll key for a Ford. Ooh, Miko. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Hang on a sec. So that's a Toyota key. It's a T8. Okay. It's almost flush. We've got 2 almost flush, 3 almost flush. Let's have a look. So that front one's a little low. See, it's that deep cut. So can't repurpose that key because that cut is too low already. So that sucks. Let's clean these keys off as we go. It's another Toyota key, I'm thinking. Obviously not with that warding. Not you, not you. Not a Suzuki key. So one of the things I found early on in my key collecting career was that these old cars, the keys are for one car can fit another car. Found out that by mistake because I borrowed a mate's car once and I parked it amongst a heap of other cars. And I thought, yeah, that's where I parked it. That's what the car looks like. Yep, sweet. It was one of the old cars, so it didn't have a, beep, beep, beep. And I come back out of the shops and I thought, right, there's the car. And I went in it, opened it, put the key in the ignition, sat in the seat and went, something's different here. Feels different. The seat felt different. There was stuff in the console that wasn't there prior to me leaving the car. And I thought, I'm sitting in someone else's car here. They parked it right near me. And, yeah, I could have taken the car away. There's another one. So I call these my tryout keys for the older cars now, because you never know when the keys are going to be interchangeable. Right, that's all my car keys done. Right, let's get the blank out. Now, I do have some car blanks, but I'm not sure what they are. Right, the dog's about to bark because the support worker's just arrived to take my wife out. Now, these are keys that I got from an old country town's hardware store. That's the only place you can find old car keys and older keys. So I scored a pile of them. So let's have a boat heap of these. Why did I score them? Because they were unusual and different. They were huge, and I figured, well, you can't buy these anywhere. So I scored car keys. No, what are they? They're restricted. They're the other ones. Okay. All right. In you go. Look at that. Sweet. You guys have got cool cars. All right, so I got this one. That was nice. I liked it. Like the bow, so I got it. What's that? X161. Also called a HY3. So I'm figuring that was for Hyundai. Oh, yep. Helps when it says on the back of the key for Hyundai. So that's got different wording. Yes, I got that one too. These are solid BCs, like they're not going to snap in a hurry. So that's the X231 H70. It's the K223 TR53 TR. What's that? It's not a Toyota. It's a TR. I can fold down the top of the wafers to make the key work for me. Ooh. That's getting into dodgy territory. Like, yeah, I'll give it a go. That's the X6050. No, X50 HY2 for Hyundai. Got another one of those big ones. Right, so that might be a blank for us. That's a TA Toyota? Why would TA be Toyota? TA is not Toyota, is it? It's a C188. Let's see if that goes in there. Oh, mate. Look at that. That sucker just went right in. Oh, flush? Are you kidding me? I have to do minor cuts. So that's just a tiny bit. So the back one's, the first one's proud and the last one's proud. And that's slightly in, under. Ooh. See, this is the confusing bit for me. It's because I've never been trained in none of this. Everything I know is what I learned from you lot on the internet. And this sort of stuff is what I've learned from Jason. SE Lock and Key, little Lock Force. We've got a few Lock Force members in the chat today. Some OG Lock Force members, Mr. G Keyman, mob with the most keys, Mr. Miko Wolf. Any other original Lock Forces in here? So, is that key long enough? Yes. Ooh. But then my question would be, well, I'm quite impressive. I've got a blank. I've got 2 blanks. If I stuff it, do I have another? Do I get 2 chances of getting it right? TA17. TA17. Holy shit. I do have some spare keys. And that's the other blank I've got. See, that one actually says Toyota on it. Toyota 30, but that you can tell different wording. Oh, that was the key that that was the key from my nephew's Toyota Gen 5. I tried to cut the key by hand on site, and I didn't understand what I was doing. I fucked it, stuffed it, and this is a nice key. This is a gold-coloured key. It's X201 MZ19. That's, I guess it's a Mazda. USA. That's a beautiful looking key. Beautiful looking key. All right, hang on a sec. Back in a minute. Right. Shits me. Nothing like a support worker hasn't been briefed on what they're walking into. All right. So the thing that gets me, space race was not crazy history. Oh, yes, it was. So, yes, I can cut the key. I have a Lishy cutter and I have files. We have a blank. However, now the part that stuffed my head up when I was trying to do my nephews, which is that key, you'll see the mistakes I've made, was I could put it in and I cut one side, then I put it in, I tried to cut the other side, and as you can see, they're not exactly right. I got one cut wrong. So, and the thing that did my head in that, because sometimes my executive function isn't there, was which one was up and which one was down, and trying to keep that orientation correct so I wasn't overcutting one. And what I realized I should have done, I should have cut one cut at the top and then cut the one at the bottom instead of going, okay, top line and then bottom line. I think that was my mistake. I think that's what done my head in, why I stuffed it up. But that's what I was thinking. So, what do you reckon? What do you reckon, Locksporters? Did you reckon we should have a go at cutting the key? I mean, if this works, this could actually fit the ignition as well. I mean, that'd be bloody awesome. So we can do this by hand now, and then later on, when I pick up the key machine, next week we can learn how to use the key machine together. Because I don't have an idea. I've only seen Jason use it, and I've seen it used in person once when Paul cut my ignition key. I thought, yeah, it's gently, softly. So that'll be for next week. We'll be learning how to use that beastie. But for this week, let's try and cut this by hand. What do you reckon, GQ man? You reckon we got this covered? The odd wafers are on one side, the evens are on the other. The odds are on one side, the evens are on the other. They're numbered. Okay, yeah. And you can, the tall wafers be pushed down with the blank in the lock. What? What? What does that mean? What? Okay. So the blank's in the lock? Okay. Can they be pushed down while the blank is in the lock? That's what you mean? No. That one doesn't move. That one doesn't move. Yep, that one moves. Okay, it moves from the other side. Doesn't move from the top side. So they're all springy from the bottom side. They are not springy when I push down from the top side. What's that mean? That's weird. See how it does your heading? So what's that mean? What? She came in and says, good. When cutting those positions, they will need to be cut from that side. So from the solid side or the springy side? Nimonata has returned. Nimonata! Let's put those pins in your box. Well, remember, just saw you, just remembered. Hey, that's awesome. So what did you need, mate? You needed some Abus beasties. Let's grab a... One thing I've lost since I've redone my lock lab is I can't find any of my placky bags, which is a pain because I've got lots of little placky bags and I can't find none of them. So where did they go? Oh, down there. Got them. Just needed to move my key box to be able to find it. So that was for torches. So Nimonata does so we're looking at a 7240 people. Nimonata has got spools in it, wants to convert it to all standard because not up to the spool stage. Has picked it open. Yes, they have. So as you can see, so in the Abus kit, this is a specific 7240 kit. The Lockie mate, Paul Springer, aka Cranky Lock, aka About Town Locksmiths gave it to me. Notice they call them mushroom pins, and that's not mushroom spools. That's just standard spools. Yeah, they call them mushrooms. So there's 5 heights. No, do I have any top pins? Top pins. Okay, 2 heights on the top pins. Tiny little beasties. So what we want to match is the height of your spool in there. So we replace the height. So this one doesn't tell me what the height of that beastie is. Well, that's a bottom pin. It says bottom pin. All right, so we've got 1 height. All right, that's easy. That makes the decision easy, doesn't it? We don't have to work out what's what. Let's cut the packet open. Grab some pins, whack it in your lockbox, ready for postage on Thursday. So how many of the little beasties did you want? Frick, if you want to open a 7240, there's 2 ways to do it. Super light tension, in which case you barely feel that they're spools, or medium heavy tension, then you will feel the spools. The other thing is, I've never been consistently been able to open my 7240 with top of the keyway. I've only been able to do it with bottom of the keyway. Why? I don't know. My 7240s are a little bit fussy. So mix it up. So Nimonata, how many of these beasties do you want? So let's send you. So you've got a, it's a 6-pinner, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So I'm going to give you two lots in case some go awry. Give me a little baggy go. There we go. No, we'll give you 6. There's 6 in a thing. Just replace the whole lot. They're all one size. They don't want to do that, do they? All right, let's. Come on, open up. I am feeling a little bit nervous about cutting this key because I only do have 2 blanks, but I am confident to be able to do it with chat assist. You could, come here, you little mongrel, because I did stuff it up the first time I ever tried to cut a car key. Pick it up. Here we go. Okay. Lock them off. Oh, there we go. Roll you up. I might chuck in some springs too, because these springs, mate, they go pating really easy. You want to lose these springs. They're mongrels to try and find. Every time I have gutted my 7240s, I've lost a spring. So me lucky mate, he gave me a whole packet of them, and I'll dish them out to the community. Right, so there's some springs for your 7240. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. Just in case, because you're new to gutting, and mate, doesn't matter if you're new to gutting or not, gutting disasters happen, as you saw when I tried to show you how to gut a 7240 live, and you saw the gutting disaster happened very easily, which was fortuitous, because that's what happened to you, and I was able to reverse it for you. Show you how to get out of that mess. All right, so we have pins and springs. Now we need to label it. Okay, slowly getting my head around being able to cut this key by hand. I don't. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go. I'm going to fake it. I'm going to fake me confidence. I was 72/40. All right. It's going in your box. Where's his box? Here's your box of locks. Pins are going in. Yeah, gutting disasters. It's over in an instant. That's it. Yeah. It's like, whoa. Yeah, that's why you put a box of locks in with it, mate, so to save on postage. Make it worthwhile. All right, so this is something I'm going to have to take notes on. I reckon. Where's me note taker? Now, move those out of the way. Oh, there's a loose spring already. See what I tell you about those 7240s? Bloody mind of their own. Which is why we have this here, like so. We just go like that. And we pop it in an open pinning tray. Look at that. We're ready for when we need it next. Now, GQ man, what did you say? While you were trying bottom tensioning the 7240, the bottom of the keyway chipped. What? So now I can only tension from the top of the keyway. If that's the case, all you need to do is bring your tension wrench forward a little bit from the keyway. It doesn't have to be flush up against the lock. Just bring it forward a little bit. Yeah, those anodized ones, those coloured ones, they do chip. Yep. And same as any brass one will eat out when you're trying to like I blew out the top of my American lock because I kept shooting the tension wrench. Every time I flick that top of the keyway tension, I crunched out the top of the thing. So GQ man, you said something. Let's go back in the chat. Let's find what you said because I need to write it down. Oh, hang on, there's more. Oh, the wafer sprung on both sides. Yes. No. And no, they're not. First. So those holes are where the springs are, and no, they're not on the other side. So that makes a difference. Possibly. So they will need to be the odd wafers are on one side, the evens are on the other. I'll need to cut both sides. When cutting those positions, they will need to be cut from that side. So the springy ones will need to be cut from the springy side, the ones that have got movement. Eric Chong, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. We are mucking around with a car door lock from my 1984 Toyota Coaster bus van thingy. Oh yeah, we all collect the brass family. Yep, for sure. All right. So we're doing it. We're actually going to do this. Let's get out the bush cutter. Glad you made it in time to see the disaster. It's not going to be a disaster. We're gonna get through this, people. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it done, and it's going to be okay. What's the camera doing? All right, we're going to be able to do this. It's still leaking. So one of the issues I had was not having seen the lock before, like when I was doing my nephew's one, was I didn't know how much to cut off each sort of cut. Like how far do you go? Well, focus, young mongrel. I didn't know how much to cut off. Focus. So like starting, like that's the big one. It's only like that's the danger cut, really, because if I stuff that deep cut up. So should I start with that one? Yep, GQ Man. Good idea. All right, we're sending GQ Man a link. We're going to get GQ Man up on screen so that we don't have to read the comments. He can talk me through it directly. That would be the go. Let's find Mr. GQ Man on the Discord. Because GQ Man gets nervous when I do something new. And he's trying to yell at me through the comments and I'm not seeing it. And then it's like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. And then I read the comments and GQ Man's going, don't do that. And I've gone, oh. All right. GQ Man, it is done. Okay. So we'll grab the tools that we need to do this with. We need the Elishi cutter, the hand cutter. We need files. Still can't find my favourite file for doing keys. Don't know why, where it has gone. If that happens when you're redoing your lock lab and can't find stuff. Let's go with that little one. I'll go with that one, that one, that one. Focus. Why can you not focus? Surely it doesn't need to be down that low. Focus. Doesn't like it. Yeah. Oh, hang on. He's in. I'm going to have to grab my headphones. I'm going to get a double sound, so we need to close something off. Great. My headphones are falling apart. All right, let's see if we've got sound coming through. Where is he? It's a stage. All right, can you talk so I can see if I can hear you?
1, 2, 3.
No, I can't
There you
hear you. Hang on. Oh, I've got to adjust bits.
Hello. This is a test. 1,
Okay,
2,
I'm on the
3.
wrong sound thing.
Beep, beep, beep.
All right, just going to have to do speakers. You talk again, see if I've got sound.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No. Okay. All right, try again. Settings. Let's go back into settings. Audio. Audio.
How are we doing?
Change that to speakers. All right, talk again.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Say something.
Hello.
All right, I can hear you.
Okay.
All right, welcome technology. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for jumping on GQ, man. I could see how it was painful for you to watch. So, yeah, thanks for coming on.
So.
Yeah, looking handsome as ever. Indeedy. Yes.
I can't. I got it fixed.
Everyone's
I
saying.
couldn't see the chat, but I had the wrong thing selected.
Yep. Everyone's saying g'day to GQ man. Or loving person. All right. Now.
Okay.
What am I doing?
All right. So first of all, with the spring side up, just like you got it, pull the key out carefully so you don't flim it, toss any pins anywhere. Okay. You got a straight tension wrench. It has a straight handle.
Yep.
Okay, put it in there and just the way you're holding it, put it in there. Now push it flat, straight down. All the pins should retract.
All right, let me fix this light. Just give me the shits. So push it down.
Yep. Well, push it down flat. All the pins went down, right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Because what it is, since they're all from one direction, the key is double-sided, but to get one side cut, they're all from the same side.
That's what I thought, which is why I cut my nephew's key one side first, and then when I put it in, it didn't work. I was high on
His might
things,
have been
low on
different.
things, and it just didn't work.
It
Okay.
depends.
Yep.
His could have been different.
Okay.
Because see, the springs are pushing them up, and the key has to pull them down to the right depth.
Yep.
If you cut it too deep, it doesn't pull it down far enough. So
yep.
You get one side cut, and it will then you just duplicate it on the other side.
Yep.
So technically, you could make a one-sided key and only put it in one direction.
And then wait till I pick up the key cutter and then cut it with the key cutter.
Yeah, well, you'd have to make two keys that way, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Miko says tap wafers are sticking up to mark the blank key. You cut the key a little bit at a time. The wafers flush with a cylinder.
Yeah. Just do one at a
So
time until you get each one cut right.
interpret that. What do you mean by tap the wafer?
He meant
Put the
top,
springs
not
down.
tap.
Top.
He said top. Wait.
Okay.
Top.
So
Yeah.
how do I see that? See, that is solid as a rock. That first, that's weird. Okay.
Is that first one?
Is that's solid?
That one's the spring or
That's
something is
not
missing or
moving.
stuck.
All right, we've got a bit in it. All right, okay. All right,
That could
shall
be
we
just jam.
de-wafer it first? Clean out the lock. How do we get the spacings? Because what I did with my nephews, I pulled everything out. I put the key and then I marked it, and then I knew where my spacings was. Is that how you get your spacings?
You had all them traveler's hook type tools.
Yep.
Just use the point and scratch. If you take the key and put felt marker all the way across the edge on the top side of the key, right?
Yep.
And
then scratch it.
Then scratch it. Most of them you can do two-sided. The first one you can only do one-sided, but that'll give you a lineup to where to cut.
All right, so but I do need to remove all the wafers and the springs.
It depends.
To be able to do that marking.
If they won't fall out, you're fine. Sometimes they're pinched in.
Yep. All
But
right, let's pull them out.
if they fall out, you'll have no idea where they go.
Okay, since that first
The first one's got to get fixed first.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's not stuff this up. So that's that one. That one.
Are you still using your phone cam?
No, I've turned it off because I was getting sound issues.
Okay.
But I can.
You can take pictures
put
of
it back on.
pins.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good idea. All right, you're a little bit stockage. All right, so number 3 needs a little bit of work.
The key is double-sided, but it only has to pump down. It's just made to be flipped.
Gee, there's some crud on these.
Yeah. Did you get that front one out?
Yeah, we'll just get those springs out that want to come out.
Yeah, get all the springs out.
They don't want to come out. All right.
Careful, they're really small.
Yep.
Oh, I know what I was going to do.
When are they coming out? Oh,
they could be stuck in there, but you just got to be careful.
Yeah. Try not to damage them. All right, let's give them a whack. All right, there's one. Okay. 2, 3. Gee, there's a lot of metal filings coming out of this. Lots of tiny, thin metal shards. So I'm wondering how much damage to the wafers has that jamming of the lock done.
You're a little out of the picture, but that's okay.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. Did that front one come out yet?
Not yet. Still
Okay.
trying to get the other springs out.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, and so there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's still 3 stuck in there. How come I can't see them?
I don't know. I can't see it.
Oh. Sorry, fuck. Sorry about that. All right, let's get me magnifiers on because they're tiny little beasties. I can't see jack shit.
Be happy this isn't the other kind of wafer lock.
Yes. Let's go in like that. Got an issue with shadow. Oh, we got an issue with shadow. Let's try and get you there. Okay, I see him now. Come on. Wait, there's one. Come on. You see, these springs should not be so wedged in. Like
Sometimes
I've
they,
never had wafers that are so stuck.
yeah.
Pointy tool, drill bit.
Read my sign if you can.
What sign?
The one behind me.
What?
Just well, I'd point at it, but you can't see my mouse.
I can read it now. I've got my magnifiers on. Old man lock picker.
No.
Oh, that
Can you
is
read
cool.
the whole thing?
We just no, can't read the words. I can just read the big words.
It says never
What's it say?
It says never underestimate an old man with a lockpick.
Where'd you score that from?
A guy that used to live here with me for a while, he bought it for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I have the
1, 2,
same
3.
thing being redesigned for a either a mouse pad or a cup. I'm not sure which.
Cool. Very cool.
I put in a set of door locks for somebody.
Huh. All right, let's get that down there. Never underestimate an old man with a lockpick and paracord. Yeah, that's right, dude. Right, let's get this first one out now. All the others are out. Right, that thing's wedged.
A pair of pliers and a coat hanger get you a long ways.
Or a long, thin bit of metal.
Yeah. Looks almost like a piece of a dipstick or a something like that they stuck in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they might have jammed that in there and gouged that slot.
Yep. Wrecked the first wafer. But it was moving when I had the key in. I'm sure it was. Oh no, it just showed itself proud. I just thought it was moving. No.
Well, if it's sticking up, you should be able to knock it down, because that's the
Yep.
other side. Well, try not to dent the core though.
Bump hammer.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's tapped it.
Yeah. Just take a
Try
screwdriver
and
and shove
push
it down.
Now it's level. Take a screwdriver and shove it down.
Okay, the lock's open. You're
Where's
good.
the screwdrivers are outside. Screwdrivers are outside. I don't put my hands over the little springs, I'll lose them. Have you got YouTube sound on as well
No,
at StreamYards? No.
I muted the
Sorry,
other
muted.
one.
Yep. All right, that pushed it out a bit. Wow, that thing's wedged in tight.
Yeah. It could be that wafer's got some damage to it.
Yeah, I'll check all the wafers. For
Yeah, look at the
square and
wear on
bend
that.
and stuff. Yeah, that's twisted.
Yep. That's why.
Might
But
need
look
a little
at the wear
tap
on
to
it.
get it back into shape.
That should be a square hole in that wafer. Look
Yeah.
at that wafer. The hole inside that thing is not square. That's why it doesn't. The key doesn't fit. See that big gouge at the bottom? That wafer's been stuck so long, the key wore a hole in it, or whatever was stuck in there.
Oh. So the lock was stuffed and they didn't fix it. They just tried to
Yep.
wedge something in to make it go and then realised they snapped something off and went stuff it.
So
And just use the
it was,
side door, forget about the driver's door.
yeah, it was wearing the wafer and the key at the same time.
Okay.
There you go, Nate.
G'day, Nate. There's a Lock Force member there for you. Welcome in.
Yeah, read what he said.
I'll leave it all the wafers out and you can turn it with the blank. Well, that's up there for thinking. That's probably going to be a plan B, mate, because we've only got 2 blanks.
Hey, my
That spring is not a happy
second
chap
car
in
had a
there.
broken
That's
key in
what
the ignition. I used a screwdriver. That would have been my first rekey, I think.
Yeah, oh, right, okay.
Because I got tired of everybody being able to
Okay.
start my car.
There we go. That's it.
So I took it all apart.
So no amount of lube,
And fixed it.
no amount of lube was gonna help this lock.
No.
All right.
Well,
now,
you might be able to smash it flat.
Look at this.
You could leave that bad wafer out.
There. Look what that's done. I can focus. Look at that.
Oh, that's just a casting.
Shit casting. It's like a massive burr on there. Good
Yeah,
broadcasting.
you could leave that wafer out.
Yes, could leave that wafer out. That's an idea. All right, let's stick this down in here and give it a bit of a clean. And we'll have a look at the wafers up close to see what's going on. Come on, get in there. So how many cars have you fixed and rekeyed in your time, do you reckon?
Only a couple because I only needed two. But
Yeah.
I've taken them apart and rekeyed them completely. Ignitions. The door ones, it's almost. I do actually have a kit now that has the caps and wafers.
Yep.
But I've never tried to redo one. I mean, I've taken apart but never put them back together. Just a bunch of leftover locks somewhere. I've got some, but so I know how they work.
Okay. So let's clean these bits.
Careful, don't squish them.
Oh, I might get a pinning tray because we don't want to end up in tears here with these little beasties. Since I have them handy right here, we should grab one.
Those are probably
Oh, look
steel.
at that, convenient.
Stick them springs on a magnet.
Yep. Yep. They probably are steel. All right, let's whack all this in here. Orientation correct.
Because if you put them on a magnet, they won't fly away.
Yes. That's an idea. And then that's the little bit.
Only need one of them out at a time anyway.
Mm-hmm. All right, where's me? Give me magnet. Here it is. All right, let's find out.
Yep. It could be stainless steel and not be big.
No.
Nope.
Yep.
Yep.
They're not reacting.
Yeah. If they're really good stainless steel or they're something else, then they won't stick. Here's my latest find at the flea market like 2 weeks ago. Come on, if I can get it out of the bag. I ain't figured out what to do with them yet.
Yes, Yin. Oh, that's a good question. Put the key in, see if it'll work. No, because some others were high and low as well. It wasn't just the first cut. What's that?
It's a
What is that?
0.25 inch cube. It's a 1/4 inch cube of tungsten. It's very heavy.
Hold it up again.
That camera don't focus.
A 1/4 inch cube of tungsten.
Yeah, watch. Just a second. I'll switch. Oh.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
The camera's in the wrong position. Hold on a second.
So what are you going to do with those?
I don't know yet. Come on, camera. Don't start focusing on me. Every once in a while, this camera, it has autofocus, and it will just start going thump, thump, thump.
Yep.
Yeah, so
I'm going to have to rub these on a bit of sandpaper.
little bit. They may have a bump on them that's on the like over the spring or something, or on the opposite side.
Oh.
That's what keeps them in the lock.
Yep.
So don't
Yep.
sand them too
The
much.
nib. Good question, Miko. Miko's saying, do they got numbers on the wafers? If it does, then that's the key code. Ooh.
Yeah, I doubt if they do.
Okay. We'll check them once they're cleaned up. We'll check them. I know that the padlocks, the wafer padlocks that I've worked on have got numbers.
So I can make really small dice.
Yep.
But they are kind of hard. I tried scratching them with the punch, and I could make a shiny spot, but I didn't hit them or anything, but I couldn't make a dent. All I could do is like they don't scratch. So they are
It's
hard.
tungsten.
Yeah. But these things are heavy. I mean, you can't tell but this little bitty thing of 12 of them they're heavy. I guess they're 2 ounces.
Yep.
Total. Anyway. Hey, what? I couldn't resist for $1.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good score for $1.
I know sometimes they put them in like little things that you want to stand up for weight. You know, like they put it in a base, like in a plastic thing or whatever, like a 3D printed thing. Plus, it came with this nice little case. Well, do you want to see my desktop, or do you want to see me?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to put up. See, that wafer looks a little bit worn down the bottom, but I can't see any number on that one.
No.
I guess
This is gonna my some future followers.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice bit of material to make it out of.
Check this out. I'm not sure if I have a lock that's that smaller size, but that's 2 pieces inside of each other.
Oh, telescope.
Well, just 2 pieces. I stuck them inside each other because it's easier to keep track of them. I bought a big. It was a big toolbox of some sort, big plastic toolbox that had. It was some guy. It was like a model kit for somebody who was making airplanes or some other motion things, and it had all kinds of different sized aluminum tube, brass tube, copper tube, square, for making like control sleeves and things like that for airplanes or whatever, remote control things. No, sweet.
So that was the last one. That's, had a hard
That was
life.
really beat up. You might be able
Yeah.
to smack it flat, but still, the problem is that it's kind of worn. So they look like little beer mugs.
They do, don't
You can see that when somebody's been beating the crap out of that thing. You can't see it. I put my mouse on it.
So what we
Oh,
so if we were to go like that,
check out my mouse.
oh, that's a deadly looking mouse. Looks more like a beehive.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was part of my new computer that I just got. It's not new; it's rebuilt. And my son and his girlfriend they picked this up from somebody else that was testing out most mice, and this is one that they didn't like as much, so she got them really cheap. But watch the color. See it pulsing?
Yeah. Well, that's flash.
Yeah, but now it's blue. Now it's red.
At least you can find the mice in the night.
Yeah,
When you wake up in the middle of the night to moderate my streams, you can find your mouse.
it also has a light here, but I can't get the software for it because of some Chinese mouse. And my Windows will not let me download the drivers. Plus, it's all in Chinese,
Oh, well, that's not helpful.
so I can't change it. It's supposed to be, it's got the RGB thing where you can change all the colors and tones and crap. Uh-oh, where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Well, I think the inside of that is okay.
Is that the beat up one?
Yep.
Oh, that was the other
I
side.
think it might. Yeah. So I think it might be just on this orientation. It might be a bit skewy. Come on. All right, let's see if it sits flat. Does it sit flat? Geez, it's a jumpy one.
That's what you get when you have to drill out a best lock.
Give it. Come on. Just let me see if it's flat. Might have to do it this way.
Well, the easiest test is to put it in the lock and see if it'll actually move.
It looks flat. Doesn't look twisted. So why was it wedged in there badly? Is it just because it's got the face?
Could have had burrs on it.
Yeah, that's rough. All right, let's give that a little bit of something.
Not like you can hurt it.
It's being moved. Yeah. So what do we got? We got some 3000 here. Oh, that's nice. Beautiful abaloy. Where'd you score that?
Flea market. Back when I first started looking for locks. This one I have a key for. This one is an Enforcer 341 with that keyway. I do not have the key for it. Broke's making me a pick for it so he can pick it open and make a key. And
nice.
this is Broke's lock. Here, I'm gonna raise my camera up so I can.
Miko Wolf says if you buy a Chinese gold bar, you'll get tungsten in the middle of the gold bar. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the fake stuff. I've seen the fake coins. The tungsten coins that are just gold plated. They are the same weight as an actual gold coin. And yeah.
This one here is broke Pick's lock that he got for $5.
Oh, score.
This is a same as mine. My enforcer, right? Mine's a 341. This one's a 350. And he had one key. And it's the same kind of key as mine, except
Yep.
it don't fit mine. And it's the same style of key for
Do you
mine.
remember that video I did in Townsville when I went and interviewed that female locksmith? That was generational, like fourth gen or third gen locksmith
Oh
in the
yeah.
family at that same shop. Remember when I got a tour of that and I interviewed him? When I showed
Yep.
all the locks, well, they had some big alloys there, and one of our lock sporters was interested in them and wanted a price on them. So I got a price on them. They wanted over
Don't say anything
$600
much.
for one lock. $600 for one big
Oh, yeah.
alloy. It had a
Yep.
restricted key, and it was like, are you kidding me?
I got to do a gutting video on this one. It's a Y1, but it's a US lock. And believe it or not,
a Y1 with an American key. Oh,
no, it's a Y1 key, and that's just the way it is. It's not exactly the same as an American key. It's almost the same.
the bow looks the same.
Yeah, the bow looks the same.
Yeah, from a distance, yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell it was a
Oh.
Y1.
But this is way older than these. This is just a regular American keys here, and these are all different. This is one little set of the bag of keys that Lady Lock sent me.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of cool keys in there.
That was a massive thing of keys she sent you. So I'm going to 1,200 instead of 3,000, so I can get into that little groove.
It was like 5 pounds. Here's some more out of that bag.
Nice.
One of them Zeiss Icon things, Abloys.
Yep, because what she does is she just keeps
BKS.
one key and then tosses the rest to you.
Yep. I might get calls from people going, "Hey, I got a key lock from Lady Locks and I can't find the right key."
Yeah.
Is Lady Locks even still here?
Oh, she's probably asleep, mate. She's
Yeah.
had a big day.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, she was just going to call in, say g'day. Yeah, that is a dip in the bottom there. I guess. So that should be straight across, and there's quite that dip. But, we can cut the key to that dip.
Yeah.
Or we can work out which one it is. I might have another wafer and another lock that I could use as a replacement.
You might be able to.
You got to check the condition of the other ones.
Did you check to see if it'll fit in the lock yet?
No, I was just cleaning it up first, so give it some smooth flowing.
Oh, it won't take much.
So did I just stuff that up? What did I just do then? With where did I grab this? Did I just grab this one from there? I'm wondering, or have I already taken these out of sequence? Bloody hell! Can someone rewind the tape, find out what I did? Where did I just grab this last one from? Because I was absent-mindedly just going, I'll clean them all up, and then wasn't looking where I grabbed it from, so I'm wondering, have I stuffed up the order already? So where did I just grab that from? What did I do? Let's just do one at a time. That's
Well,
the
you
last
grabbed
first
the,
one.
you put back the last one, took the next one next to it.
Okay,
Still
so
watching.
that goes next door. Okay, good. Thank you.
Let me see what it looks like
Now
on the.
this is not happy. I'm stuck again. Wait, where'd you go?
Well,
Okay, so I'm wondering. Oh, okay, we've got something going on inside GQ Man. That's causing us some wedgie issues.
could be damaging the lock too.
Yep, see down the bottom there?
Here, hold on. I was looking at the other screen. Yeah.
I think we've got some
Might have.
burrs and crud in there from someone trying to jemmy it. So we might just go in with a little bit of this. Now I need one with some
And
grunt
you
on the
probably don't have
edge
a
of it.
file that thin.
Yeah. Okay, it's got a little bit of something on the bottom. Not in time yet, Fred. No. Not yet. We're going gently with the car lock. So it's got. See, part of that crud that I was seeing was actually coming from this casting part
Oh,
here. So I'm wondering if the jemmying has pulled some of this burring stuff down into the chamber. But that's further out than that, so not sure. Alright, let's stick the key in. Okay, smooth. Put the what's back. I might put these wafers on my tray so I don't knock them. That would be better. Alright, let's not knock them out of order. So it's the back. Next one. The next one. The next one. And next one. And this one. Okay, try again. What is that? So it gets to there. I'll put the spring in so it can orientate correctly.
Yeah, besides, you want the spring to be able to move it. If it can't move it, then it's not going to work.
Yep. Okay, so it gets to there and stops.
Well, how tall is it? Because it's got to go down lower than that.
Oh yeah.
And it should have had like a little bump that was keeping it from falling out. So you probably have to push it past that point. Then it should be springy.
Well, I've pushed it down, and all it's done is wedged it.
It doesn't want. Yeah, it doesn't want to
I've
move.
pushed it right through now, and it is just stuck. It's not springy or nothing. It's just stuck.
You might be able to get a skinny piece of sandpaper in there to help buff it out. Other than that, I don't know.
Yep, we'll do that.
Because you don't want it sticking.
No. All right, let's pop you back out.
How many people are left?
Get the spring. Don't lose the spring. Spring. Where are you? Come on. There we go. You go back and be quiet over there. So let's just ascertain it is not this. That's the issue. But I did put it on a flat surface and it did go flat.
Yeah, it could be the housing messed up.
Yeah. All right, so let's do the housing.
See if that flat tension or anything will work. If that flat stray handle tensioner will fit down that slot.
Yep. And wrap some sandpaper around it. Miko Wolf says, I never heard of Locksport until they started watching YouTube. There will be a great hobby to have. Yeah, exactly. I never heard of Locksport either until I started watching lockpicking videos and then found out there was a thing called Locksport and there was a whole community. And then I think apart from comments on people's videos and watching thousands of videos, I think my first interaction, like live interaction with the community, was on when I joined Lockforce, SE Lock and Key. Yeah, exactly, Frick. We find out how to do stuff
It's
in
the
real
Locksport
time
server.
while we're in the middle of doing stuff. Yeah, thanks, Black Smoke Joe. Whack that like button. Right, now we are going to clean out the inside. So that'll actually work. We'll whack it with the 1200. See if that'll fit in. That's a bit tight. Let's thin it off. Oh. It doesn't even want to go in.
What are you doing?
I might have to do the. I was trying to use the other thing to do it with, but it wouldn't. So we'll have to use the tensioner.
I don't know, by the time you put the metal thing in the sandpaper, it might be too much.
Yeah, and I thinned it out and it still didn't work.
If you get a long enough piece of sandpaper, you can just use it like a, hold it from top and bottom and
Oh yeah, use it as a whatsy, yep.
or if you fold it maybe 3 layers thick, you might might be stiff enough to do it.
Yeah, didn't like it. Didn't like it. Right, let's get the
There's my screwdriver.
Right, let's get the this is the sandpaper section in an old phone book. It's a good way to put top and bottom sandpaper. Good way to clean up your picks and stuff without stabbing your finger. So, what sort of grit should I use? I should use something that's a bit more friendly.
It was funny. You said do it without stabbing your finger, and I'm going like this.
That's 320. That'll be too harsh. That's 240, 600. Might do 600. Might be all right.
This is a piece of a marker flag.
Right, so piece of a marker flag.
You know them things the utility company puts out so you don't dig up their power lines and stuff. So you know where to dig.
No, I don't think we. Oh yeah.
Well, anyway, take a piece of this, you put it in your drill, and then I got a 1-inch band sander, and I run it the opposite direction that the band sander's going, and then just kind of touch it sideways to the belt like that, and end up with a needle. It's great for poking things, and digging things, and assassin stuff. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that.
Where'd my scissors go? Where'd you go? There they are.
This is one of my favorite little pin tools. Put a piece of brass in there and customize the pin.
Yep. That's cool.
And actually, the
I need a lesson on that's what we'll do one like. We'll do a lesson on grub screws and stuff because I have completely stuffed up my grub screws and my tap and dies. I've got all the wrong sizes. Nothing works. So whatever I
yeah,
tried to work out, because I've never worked with them before, I completely stuffed it and I thought, bugger it. I'm just going to have to ask for help on how to work out the right sizes and stuff because I thought I knew because I'd watched enough videos, but obviously didn't. So that sucked.
so this
Right,
has
here we
4
go.
separate chucks.
4 chucks.
Yeah, see,
What?
so these tips. See, there's one size, there's the other size, and then the other one has the same
Oh,
thing but
collet.
bigger.
All
Yeah,
right. Yep,
collet.
we call them collet. Yep.
Um, some of them I have are double ended. They're just this one happens to have the little palm thing on it.
That's good because the one
See,
I
like
got, it's just got
this
a
one
little
here.
one, but still works.
This is actually just a part out of a one of them T squares. You know, with the level and stuff in it. You know, the little spiky pointy thing for scratching.
Huh. Okay.
I had more spikes than I had T squares.
So that's one thing I like about Locksport. You know, with everyone's different skills they've got that they've learnt from their trades and stuff over the years, and they've got different tools. We've all learnt to modify and adapt what we've got to get into Locksport. And
This right here is supposed to be a diamond embedded ball grinder tool, but it's a reject because there's no diamond embedded in it. It's smooth.
so it's just metal rubbing against metal.
Yeah, it's just got
Can
a ball
anyone
on the
read
end.
this? I've got shadow band. Dean, yeah, we can read it, mate. What do you mean you got shadow band? I can't go through the other end, GK. There's no hole in the other end, mate. So I'll just have to do it this way. All right, we're in. Ugh. Don't knock everything.
But this tool is actually was when it was made properly, which I have some that are, were surgical tools.
Oh,
for
yeah.
grinding bone and things like that. Let me see,
Yeah.
where is that?
I know people have adapted dental tools for Locksport.
Yeah. What the hell did
That's
I do?
doing something.
Don't want to get it too loose. What did I do with that? Oh, I don't know where it is. Maybe it's in my Dremel tool.
All right. It's my air hose. Wafer. Spring.
It's not in there. Oh no, somewhere around here I got a diamond
it.
wheel.
Right, springs in. Wafers in. All right, we're in a little bit further than we were before, but we're still too high. So it just stops at that point. Why?
Well, it's going to get stuck when you put it in. because it's supposed to have a bump on there to make it stay in. But like I said, you might have to push it far enough to make it actually go all the way in first.
No, we've got no bump. We've got a tiny little notch at the side here.
Yeah,
Focus.
that could be the part when it makes it stay in. In which case, don't grind it off.
No, I haven't done anything with the sides. I've just done the face.
Yeah.
So it's a tiny little notch. You probably can't see it, but you can definitely feel it.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
There. It's tiny. But that wouldn't be holding it out.
No.
Because I feel it binding. So
Yeah.
we're going in again. So I'm wondering, is there anything we might go?
There, you need this.
I might.
Well, you don't want to grind too much in there because that's where your key fits.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's binding vertical, not horizontal.
Mick the Wolf's got to leave. He's got to get up early.
Okay, Miko. No worries. It's midnight there. Thank you very much for your help, Miko. Greatly appreciate you coming in, mate. Give your puppies, your little wolves, pats from me. It's got beautiful puppies. Check out Miko Wolf's channel. You'll see some beautiful huskies. The huskies? I think they're huskies. They're wolves.
Well, how we doing? Oh, here's a little bitty master lock.
Oh, that is time. That's old.
Yeah. It's a warded lock. It's not even a zigzag. It's just flat. Actually, I don't have the right key for that one, but I do have some with keys. It's a L23. It's a number 10. L23 is the key pattern.
I've never heard of a number 10.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one.
I got a couple of these. But see, now, this one's different. Whoops. Bad clip. This one is a L28. So this key, which is a 23, does not fit.
That's a tiny, tiny key. I've not seen a bow like that on a master lock before.
That's because it's old. But these
okay,
two
that
are.
Worked. I'm down a little bit further. Down a little bit further than I was.
Yep.
So I'll just keep working on what I was working on. Oh, come on, out you come. So even if I push it all the way down, it's wedged. As soon as it gets to the bottom bit, it's wedged. Out you come. Out you come.
I do other things once in a while.
Wonder if I can go in that way. Yep.
Obviously, I don't need it anymore because I don't have a dog. But
It's a nice lead.
how you like that loop?
That's a nicely braided lead.
Yeah, I braided that all the way backwards through there, so that
You did that. Wow.
yes, I
Okay,
made
that's
this.
some impressive braiding.
It's about I don't know, probably three. Let me see. Come on, stand still. Yep, it's the braid itself is 2 foot, 2 foot. The whole thing is like 2 foot. It's like 34 inches.
Wow.
So it's
How
not
long did
quite
it take you to do something like that?
well. It's hung on the wall for a while because I didn't know what the hell how I was going to do it. I had the starting thing on there on the ring, but I didn't know what to do after that. And then I found a video. This was organized. It's been used a few times and got disorganized, but I started out and then I'm like, well, what am I going to do? How am I supposed to weave that thing? And then I found this one, and I forgot what it's called, but I found a video on how to do this one. And after that, it was fine. This is just that cheap paracord you can get from the Walmart or whatever stores.
Yeah.
It's not real paracord because real paracord, which is called 550 cord, is like I think it's like
Yep.
500 pounds or something because it's parachute cord. That stuff, if you hung it one piece from a rafter or something and jumped on it, you'd probably snap it.
Yep.
That'll hold like 50
Just like
pounds
most
total,
things.
but it was also cheap. It's just for decoration, basically. Like one of them pieces of rope would hold like 50 pounds, and then it would break.
Yeah. Well, that's what it feels like when. Oh, that's getting closer. Why is that?
What kind of cable, Black Smoke Joe? You mean like Ethernet cable, coax cable, steel
Time for
cable?
whacking it.
Uh-oh. Is it hammer time?
Hammer time. Just in case my eye's out and I'm not actually flat. Hammer time. That looks flat. Freak's happy. It was worth the wait. Freak's happy. Got the whack. Got that tappy has arrived. Let's maybe we can change thing to bigger.
Don't mind me, I'm just knocking locks down.
Right, trying to change this to a bigger thing.
Oh. You can take me out, well, not out
It's
of there,
not
but
doing it. No, I'm
if
just
you
trying to get us a bigger screen so that I can move all this purple stuff out the way, but it's not letting me
put your mouse
choose
down in
that
the
screen.
corner, on the right hand corner of your purple, a square will pop up that you can make it max screen.
Oh yeah.
It'll fill your whole screen up. Well, it will mine.
Oh,
I don't know
wow.
about
Okay.
yours.
Yep. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is, because then I don't get to see the chat. I'm looking for to get all of this, the stuff below us and above us, all that dead
Oh
space,
yeah,
so that
I
we cover that space.
I don't have that
But
control, so I can't do it.
it might,
There you go. Well, sort
it's
of.
about the different screens, but that's the elongated screen. But anyway, we'll go with that one.
Yeah.
Let's see if the bloody camera can cope with the change. Right, so just give it a little love tap. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, don't make it too fat. It might be too fat the other way.
Oh, it dropped in better that time. Well, hang on, we twisted. It really doesn't like it. You know what it feels like, GQ man?
What?
It feels like this nib is too big. I wonder, is it the same as all the others? It looks like the same as all the others. Let's get another one.
Well,
The
if
next
you
one
beat it, it
along.
might have
Let's
got
just
wider.
do it. I only just gave it a little love tap. I didn't beat it. Just trying to work out if it's any out in any other way. Focus, you mongrel. No, the only difference is that dip down the middle, and it does not actually. I wonder if it has been blown out so that the inside of the thing is pushed out a little bit,
Yeah.
which is not allowing it to get. But then it wouldn't just stop halfway. It would.
Try a
It would
different wafer in the first
be bowed
position.
out all the way along, wouldn't it? It wouldn't just stop then. Different one in that
Yeah,
slot.
just try an alternate one temporarily to see if it'll fit. Then you'll know if it's the lock body or the wafer.
Well, it's gone down heaps further, and it's stopped at that nibby bit. So hang on, let me just pull this out and stick a spring in it. Hey, come back out. Out you come. Let's work the spring in this one. Work that in. Maintain orientation. Push it down till it clicks.
Yeah, and see if it'll pop
Which
up.
it did. Focus your mongrel. Yep, we're springing. Yep, we're springing.
All right.
So it's not the chamber. It's the wafer. So I'm wondering if perhaps it is bowed out.
Try the bad wafer in the second position.
Okay, let's get that spring out before we lose it.
Don't lose the spring. Oh,
Second position.
it doesn't matter, any position.
Okay, bad wafer going in second position. All right, we are stuck at that same point. It is not letting me push it down at all to even do that clicky bit.
Yeah.
So he's not happy at all. It's the wafer that's shut it. It's the wafer. So what we might do is give it another little love tap deal. Yeah, that's what
Might have to file aside just a little bit or
we'll
something.
do.
It might have got bent outwards.
So perhaps it's run out, like we're a little bit bowed, like
Yeah.
we're not a straight edge. Let's just see if we're a straight edge, because they should be straight on the side, shouldn't they? Let's test the good one. Now that should be flat. I guess. Because I have had some wafers that are curved on the edges. All right, let's have a bo peep at you. Bucket.
It might be bowed or something.
Never slight bow on that face, Troy's face. It seems all right. We'll give it a camera. Frick, we're going tappy again. What we need is a better block. We need a flat piece or something that we can that's small enough to work. Cool. Oh, I've got better blocks outside. I just need to clean them up before I can bring them in solid to whack it on. Well, that's solid. Let's whack it on that. Didn't feel.
Gotta have a flat surface.
Tiny little beasties trying to hold on.
it's only brass. You don't have to beat it a whole lot.
Yeah, but we might just try. That's what they invented. So the key still fits in the first. It's always a good test. Yes, we still have key interaction. Right, let's put the spring in. Put that in. Well, you sitting properly. Wow, that is really solid. Not meant to go.
Still don't want to go.
What's the issue? No, it's not the housing. So I'm wondering if it's a nib.
Try it from the other direction.
Those nibs.
At least part of it anyway.
There's supposed to be space. So I think it's the nib. Because look how binding there is no room. There's a reference.
The part over the spring.
So watch this. Yeah, the nib. So sitting in the same position. That one goes in. Go in. So it's like that bottom bit. It's not lining up.
There may be a burr inside the that front chamber that's shifting it sideways.
God, I've sanded the shit out of it.
Yeah, I know, but will your tension wrench fit in there?
What's that? That's a safe lock. That's a safe lock, GQ man. I recognise that.
Yep. This is a Lagarde. I'm missing
What kind of safe lock is it? Is it
it's a Lagarde.
an S&G? Oh my God.
But I'm missing the
Mhm.
the drive cam that goes here.
Ah,
There's another piece that sits right here that matches this. That's the part that's the part that moves when you turn the dial. Here I can. Oh, hold on.
I agree, Mike Joe. That's one of the fun things about Locksport is figuring stuff out, having absolutely no training, going in green, not having a clue, and nutting out the puzzle with the help of the chat and other people. Do a lot of my Locksport stuff. I do it live because there's always some stuff I don't know or some other way that something could be done that's more effective. And you find out, you learn, I know how to cut a key like this, then I will always know how to cut a key like this. Whereas I did try to do it on my own with my nephew's one, and I fucked it. Stuffed it. YouTube stuffed it.
Okay. This is a brand new Group 2 6730-A.
That's a dial.
Yeah, this is the dial. This is a brand new lock. It's never been used.
Nice. Hey, very nice.
Now this is an S&G. That's instructions on how to install it. Come on.
Okay, so I've decided to see if I've got a wedge or a bow or it's out in another area because we've tried all the other iterations. So what I've
Yeah.
done is I've just grabbed the one that works and see what happens when I put it in from the rear, and it should slide in up to that nib nicely. Whereas I've got the good one, I'll put it in that first slot, put it in the rear, and I'm wedged straight away at that base, right? I'm getting, oh no, it's gone, but it's grabbing.
Yeah.
So it's actually in the way, not that way. Clean out. All right, let's figure out how we get something that
So
small.
this is the part I'm missing from the other lock.
Something that's that.
Ouch.
Oh, that's a quite. Yep. That
Yeah,
is
if
significant.
you have to, you can take that wafer out.
Yep. So that is a little bit grabby. I might do the side. So
No. Oh, there it is.
So it annoys the shit out of them. So you gotta save your whistling. Right, that's going in better now. That's going better now. That way. So I reckon I need to
Change key.
sound that a bit more.
Relocker.
Upsets people with headphones.
What?
You'll have to hum instead. You can't whistle with headphones on. You just got to hum instead. And you can't hum any tunes that are copyrighted or you get a copyright strike. You can't sing on the chat. You can't sing on the Killjoy.
Who was singing?
You whistling. People with headphones go, shit, stuff that, and they leave.
What's going on?
Well, that's shiny like a new one now. So I've done all the sides. Let's do this side a bit more. Sure there's no dirt.
I have to make a jig for this thing.
Okay, let's stop grabbing until it got to that point. That
There.
point. Right there. Gonna have to go in. We're going in. How do we get in? Something super thin. Yeah, that can go in, but can this go in? I have to do it thinner. Oh. Now, no whistling.
I don't know any tunes, so it can't be copyrighted. At least I don't think so. I failed music class.
I got through a recorder. That was about it.
What's that?
Grade 3 recorder.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Nemonada.
That,
It's powering
that's
along.
what,
The recorder. You know how course they give us is the only musical instrument they give us is a bloody recorder. Nemonada managed to open the 7240 again. Awesome. 3 successful openings. Yes, it's got to be good vibes. Blacks. Oh, my computer's slow as.
the music teacher hated me
No.
because I would play the recorder out of tune when we were trying to play music.
Fucking Oh, good on you. Why isn't it working?
I don't know.
Well,
Can't
it
see
took
anything.
some time. Oh, it's like a 10-second delay on when I click something. Oh, I hated recorders too, Nimonada. I hated it. Yeah, it was not my fun time in school. All right, let's get this in. Wedge it.
I did actually manage to teach myself how to play a bamboo flute. I only learned one song though.
It's a bamboo. It's called a zaffoon. It's called a zaffoon, and it has a reed like a saxophone, and it sounds like an old.
No, it was just a straight piece of
I know
bamboo.
we got double action going here.
What was that?
Lift you up, move you out of the way.
This is my customized change key tool. This is S&G, and this is Mosler.
dual action there.
Yeah. Well, I made this one on this end
Right, gently hold that in like that.
because I had to reset a dual Mosler safe. It was a big walk-in bank safe.
Yep.
But actually, when I first reset it, I didn't have the tool. I didn't make that till I got done. I only did it so it'd be easier if I had to change it.
Did you see that Explorer I did? I think I called it the STA building, the old bank building.
Oh, yeah.
It was a city, first time I'd ever done, explored a city, a high-rise complex. And I went in there and it turned out, down the bottom it used to be the STA, which is the State Transit Authority, where you go buy your bus tickets and stuff. But then upstairs, and it was a bank. There was vaults, safes, all sorts of things. Did you see that? That Explorer I did? That was awesome. It was one of my most, that was a bucket list explore for me. I always wanted to do a bank with vaults and safes and things. And because there must have been there was 2 vaults, something like 3 safes. And it was a bucket list, I'd always wanted to do.
Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. I liked all them safes.
But it's like it hardly got any views, like no one watching it.
I watched it.
And there was a vault down the base. There was like a cage down there, and I went up on into the electric boilers, pumps, all that sort of stuff. All the internals that run a building that you never see. I got to explore all that, and then after we did it, they locked it up tight again. So, and that bloody thing is stuck again. It's going this way. Right, no, it's going to there. Now that is through. All right, let's get the wedge. Let's get the little beastie out. There's a 25 to 30 second delay on the comments. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, Elijah, I'm with you. I began to like it once I learnt how to play some commercial songs on it. It became all right, but where'd the little wife go? And people got the shits with hearing the same songs I'd only learnt over and over again. Down. Why are you not? It's like you're not going in a level. Why are you getting stuck there? I can see you. Fair income sort of thing. What is your issue? So at the other end, we're going through now. So we have cleared the blockage. Buggers. We've cleared the blockage, but still getting stuck just there. Perhaps we haven't cleared the blockage enough. That little spring go. Get you back. And go back in with the blockage cleaners. With the is that it? No.
Put away the lock.
Is that it? Maybe. Oh, we go. No, you didn't miss any more hammer time, prick. You're doing all right, mate. Yeah, didn't miss it. We're doing sanding time. Sanding time. There it is. Wait.
Instructions in there. You can order these safe locks, at least I could, pretty cheap. I bought 3 of them directly from S&G for $65 a piece. Shit. Yeah.
Just trying to push it down against the sandpaper to give it more purchase.
I took this one out of a cheap fire safe. Safe was good. The dial was terrible. It looks great.
Looks like it's still in good nick.
I mean, it looked great on the safe, it was a nice big heavy safe. I still have it. But this is the lock that came in it. This is plastic.
Plastic? No way.
Well, it was a
What a
fire safe.
grip.
Fire safe is
So
not
why
a
would
secure
it
safe.
be plastic if it's a fire safe? You don't want it to melt.
Yeah, well, it would have still been locked. The latch mechanism was, the handle was still metal, but luckily this is the exact same bolt footprint as the one you just saw a minute ago. Whoops. Come on, screw. There. This one it's called a handset. You literally have to take off this clip. It's a spiral clip. It looks like a key ring almost, but it's flat. You have to take off the clip, take each one of these out, and then the center pops out of each one of them, and you put it back with the arrow pointing at whatever number you want to set it to. I actually colored them that black with a felt marker so I could see it. And then you put it back in.
I'd like to get into safe locks one day.
And this doesn't have the same shaft like the other one. This one just has a square hole. And you put it the right direction because it can go all four directions. And then you just put it in there. There's actually a clip somewhere.
Hammer time.
Where was it? Oh, I know. There was a one of them grabby clips. They just push on and they grab the shaft like cheap kids' toys with an axle.
Yep.
And that just holds the dial in. That's all it does. And then it just fits in the square hole here and turns it. I just messed up the dial, but it's all right.
All right, that goes all the way now. Let's see if that's going to work.
Shit. Oh,
It's not letting me do the final pop in, the push down. Is level. Okay, we're popped in. Alright, yeah, fucking Mongol. But what the fuck is going on? Alright, so if we have a look at what sits in there once it's up, because we've fixed every other issue that it could be.
Uh-oh. Sure wish I knew it would keep doing that.
So if we look at this section here, what we're looking at is the gap there and there between this and moving laterally at all. So that is bound right up tight, right up tight. And if we have a look down in there, look at the gap
Yeah.
between that face and in there. Now, I don't know
What
about
about
you, but
what about the very edges?
it doesn't look. It doesn't. It doesn't look bowed, but as you can see on that edge there, it is binding. So front edge that side. Let's jeez. Let's give that a little whack ish. So front left. That dropped out that time, which is good. Now, do we have any marks on this to tell us where it is binding? Which way did it go? That way.
Can't
So
be much.
front left. Do we have any marks? Can you focus, you mongrel?
Wow.
With locks, I've found it doesn't have to be much.
No,
Like
don't.
you can, like you might not even be able to see it yourself. But focus, you mongrel.
Well, it may be the camera, but it looks like it's like bowed sideways.
Oh, that's my hand. My hand's bowed.
Well, I'm looking at the metal, not your hand.
Oh, stuff it. All right, I'm just going to put it down there. Take a picture of it. Let's take a picture of it. And then we can zoom in. And then we'll see what it looks like up close. See if we got any bindings. Any rub marks. That's what we're looking for. Any rub marks.
Well, you could cover it with black felt marker and stick it in there.
Oh, yeah. Ah, it might actually be on the inside edge here where we've got burring. There's one area I have not cleaned up is in here. This might be the issue. I've cleaned that face, the other face, but I have not done the inside.
Well, the space where the key goes won't matter.
Yeah, but it's binding on the lock somehow. So there's something not right when the other wafers are fine. Jesus, had a hard life. So it should bind on that side. That mark there.
By the time it by the time that folks is here, it looks like chicken scratches.
It looks like shit. Why are we buffering?
Yeah, you're well, obviously mine's not.
We're
My half
buffering
isn't.
because we've been buffering all week. Come on.
Yeah. My view of myself is fine.
Charge. So, are we saying it's still in the chamber that it's stuffed? Is it the wafer? Let's try another one, see if it gets stuck. Oh, leave that in. Get a good one.
My
In
last
the
root beer.
first chamber, you went in straight away and all the way down, and nice freer movement now. So that's freer movement now on that last one. So it's the wafer. It's the wafer. Hold it. Not going to let me do it. So I wonder if I just need to give it some more. Where's my meat? Where's my stuff go? It's 120, where's my 600? There it is. It's not going to do it if you're doing it on the wrong side of the sandpaper. See, one of the things I find when I do Locksport, when I'm doing new things like this, I find I go like too softly, gentle stuff. And I should just, just going hard, sand that sucker, get it in. But I just little bit by little bit. Let's see if you're going to go in now. You're still getting stuck at that very end point. Looks like you get stuck there. You know what? I reckon that nib's got something to do with it. I'm wondering if the nib is causing some issues.
You can grind up or
So
file up a little
if
bit
that's
of that.
been flattened out. So
spring
let's
nib.
just yeah, the nib. If the nib's got burrs on it, ooh, that went down a bit further. All right, let's keep working on the nib. It's the nib. It's the nib. The knob, the nib, the little out bit. Where is my whatsy thingy? Come on, internet, stop buffering. So we're getting them solar storms. Have you seen the massive corona hole in the sun? One of the biggest. It's a massive. The big dark spot of the sun is a massive corona hole where the water from the outside of the sun, then the sun, and so it leaves this really dark spot, and it creates a lot of plasma coming from the sun towards the earth, it's earth facing, and been doing a lot of corona mass ejections, and we've been getting a lot of solar storms, which is why places have been going dark, because what it does is the protons, the ions, electrons, the plasma that it's all with gets sent to us and affects our power line, high voltage wires, which then either they have to shut them down for safety, or yes, puppy. Oh, we're not bouncing. Oh, we're almost there. It is the bloody nib. You nib nasty little nib. All right, the puppy's asking a question. Puppy's asking a question. Just,
Dang, I forgot what I was going to do.
let's do this. Do that. Hang on, puppy. I'm just going to mute this one. Mute.
Can you see me on the mobile cam? Mobile.
Oh, okay, I'll put it this way.
Yeah, you talk about it. What is it? Can you see me on the mobile?
Okay. Can you hear me again now? Because I had the phone hooked up to something else. I don't know what the hell went on, why I couldn't. Well, you couldn't hear me with the phone, but anyway. Coffee, net frozen. Puppy wanted to go outside. So all that furniture outside, that was desk. This one desk has replaced all of that. What you have to? What will we? Oh, the nib. The fucking nib. Right, we're nibbing it. Right.
That's probably good.
You still there, Jim Kitty? Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That should be plenty. Got to leave some for the spring.
Yeah. All right. Stuff the springs when the bloody things are going. Oh, my thumb's locked up, you mongrel. Jeez. Puppy wants him back in a minute. Guys, there we go. Lunch. What you got there, GQ man?
Some squatches from Lock Squash.
Some black squash. Look like figurines to me. Oh, look at that. We're springy people.
Yeah, Sasquatch.
Look at that.
Cool.
We're bloody springy. Oh, Sasquatch. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, Bigfoot. Yeah.
And I hot
I
glued
watch
a
quite
magnet
a
to their
few of the
base.
cryptid channels you've got there. Geez, you've got some crazy ass cryptids over there.
They got
You just got the
squatches in.
Yowie, which is like similar to Sasquatch
Yeah,
run away.
they got one there too.
GK man, we have it.
You got it. Good. Now hurry up and cut a key.
Right. So there was a few things wrong with that. Yeah, well, that's where the next part comes in. That's why I've got a key man on the channel. Hey, we're gonna get a key, people. We're gonna get a key. I'm gonna. Oh, my leg's gone numb. Right, just have to move some stuff out the way. Something's shitting itself. Need some maintenance on your headphones.
Do what?
Okay.
I have headphones too, but I don't have them plugged in.
Chair. Oh, get into the serious side of things now. Hey?
What is that big black thing on
What
the
was
table?
that, Cheeky Man?
I said I had headphones, but I don't have them plugged in. I switched cameras. I gotta stick needles in my whatever.
All right, now the serious stuff begins. You ready to make this KG, man?
I guess.
I don't know if it's buffering your end, but it's buffering my end. Okay. So, what's the first thing we do?
Well, that first and probably the one you got there now, and the one at the tip is going to be probably the biggest one to cut. Everything else is practically flat. Uh-oh, where'd you go?
I don't know if you're buffering.
Yeah, you disappeared for a second for me, but you came back.
Your end, but I'm certainly buffering a lot my end. It's just going to give me the shits. Yeah, I keep disappearing. And you keep disappearing. So this is going to be the disappearing Locksport. Yeah, it's all doing the timey out thing.
Magic time.
But it shouldn't be time. Can that works is always good. The thing is, I've got a lot of these dead Sharpies because I wanted to make a Sharpie secret pen. So now every time I grab a pen, dead. That one's works. Let's get them ones out the way. Right, it's going to keep buffering, so it'll just keep coming back. Each time I see it buffer, I'll stop talking or something. But it's doing it to both of us now. So even though this key fits in all the way, it doesn't fit. It does fit. It is the right key. Right. Yeah. Just lid. Okay. Key in. Do we have a holder that actually holds this core? Sweet.
Wow, that's a miracle.
All right, so we blackened it. Now we're going to scratch. All right, so make sure we get it dead center.
I want to just do one at a time, and you can
Oh,
get all the
isn't it?
wafers in there, do you?
No. What? Huh? Which one should I do first? Jeez, it's just shit that. Just shit that word.
Now you understand that when you cut that one, you have to put it the cut notch on the bottom away from the spring side.
Say that bit again.
What? First of all, find the right key that you had and put it in there and see if where that pin ends up. Because remember, before it was jammed. You may not have to make a key.
What do you mean? I might not have to make a key. We know this key is the wrong key. The original key is the wrong key.
Okay.
What do you mean, Jikimit?
Do you have a wafer in there?
No, I was just going for spacing.
No.
Should I mark the spaces?
No, it's okay to mark them.
Should I
Put
mark
the
the
first
spaces?
wafer and spring in and see where it goes.
What was that bit?
So put the first wafer in that you want to cut.
It's shitting me with the buffering. All right. You're going to mark them. So mark its position. marked its position. Put the
Yeah.
wafer in with the spring.
Yeah.
Yep. Got 2 ship marks on there.
And put in the
Oh, it's not liking it in there because there's nowhere for the wafer to go. So it doesn't like it being done in a core holder. So you
oh yeah.
can't do these wafers in a core holder because it wants to pop out the bottom. Now that's proud. Do you keep it?
Yep.
It's proud.
That's
It's
the
in.
side without the spring, right?
That's the side without the spring. Yep. What do we do?
Okay.
Is
So-
that what we're cutting first, the side without the spring? Is that the side we're cutting first?
Yeah, you're going to cut all the
Is that-
ones. You're going to cut all the
What you're saying?
sides, all the positions for the bottom opposite the spring.
This is choppy. You're going to have to say that again. Sorry, I missed all that. You're going to have to cut all the sides. What?
Check the chat.
Yep, put in the first wafer in the spring. You will cut the side without the spring. Okay. Which is that side. Okay, so now that we can see that, it only needs oh, it does too. Gee, man.
Yes.
Come on, you mongrel. Since we fixed the wafer, look at that.
It's stuck for a second. I got to wait.
That cut is right now. That works on the original key.
See, that's what I said. You might not need to cut a key. You just needed to fix the lock. So your
Why
next
would
step
all
would
the
be
other
to-
some of the other wafers be up and down? Are they
Well,
perhaps
tip maybe wore off.
fucking machine? What would be my next step?
I would put all the wafers in.
Yeah.
You can put it in one at a time if you want
So let's put in
and see where they are.
wafer 2 and see what happens. All right, let's put in wafer 2 and see what happens. Yep. It's slightly proud on the other side. Slightly under. Fucking thing. Can you stop buffering? We're at the most important part of the live stream. This is what the whole live stream's about. Is making a clip for this lot. So the second one is under. So that's on the non-spring side. It's under, and then slightly proud on the spring side. So what would that indicate?
So
See, this is the bit that I got confused with, not knowing
Okay,
what it indicates. Okay, that springs down. That goes down.
which side is too high?
So I
The
can
spring
push
side or
number
the not
2
spring?
down. The not spring. But I can push it down.
But that's with the real key, right?
So that's under on the not spring side, and yeah.
Okay.
So what's that telling you? That the key is, I'll just turned it around, and
Yes, flip the key over and see if it gets better.
it fell down a little bit more. But it's still proud on the. No, it only changed it by a fraction. It only took it under by a fraction. So what's that mean? And that's springy. Less springy than what it was. I know, pretty springy.
Stick it in the real lock body and see what it does.
What's that spring? Okay. Oh, it's clicky. It grabs.
Okay. You can take it back apart for now. At least out of the body.
Clicky. Turn all the way like that should. I should that.
Okay.
Turn.
So take just the second pin out.
Yeah, that should turn all the way. But it's not.
Take the second pin out.
So it's too high.
And put it in the third position. Just to see.
Say that again.
Put the second pin
and put it in the third position.
Yeah, see if maybe you accidentally flipped the pin.
Yep. See, look how high they are. They're really high cut.
Yeah, the middle ones look like there's no cut except for
how high those cuts are. They're max.
Yep. So you might have accidentally flipped one, or that pin is just really worn. They're not quite maxed, but they're close.
What, the wafer's worn?
It might be. We don't know yet until you try it in the third position, see if it's
the wafer's worn or the part on the key is worn?
Probably both, but
okay, third position. Ooh, that's not exactly flush, but it's bloody close. Fuck is your mongrel. It's just slightly proud, but you get away with it.
Yeah, I would try what
slightly under. Let's have a feel.
Try the next pin and put that one in the second position. You can try it there first.
Okay, so that's clicky too. So that's clicky, but it moves. It's got more of a rotation than the other one.
Well, the key is worn, so it's going to probably do that.
What?
So now put the next pin.
Okay, so what if we turn the key around? Can't hear you at all.
That's because I'm not talking. Ah. So once you get stabilized there, just for fun, take the third pin and put it in the second position. See how it fits.
Shit, didn't hear that. Take the third pin and put it in. So the third one is the second one.
The third one on the table.
We'll put it in the fourth position. The third one on the table. Okay, that's the second one. Third one. Put it in the third position. Wait.
I'll don't get them all confused now.
Keep track of these springs. I'll be losing the springs. Come on, get in there. Yep. Position. Key in. That's almost flush as well. I'll turn the key over. We're almost flush. Just got it's the same as the first one, really. Let's just check the housing.
You can. So how many pins you got in there right now?
It's a little clicky.
It'll probably always be clicky unless you file it down
But
some.
still not opening.
What do you mean it's not opening? It won't turn?
All the way, or would I file down? So let's number 2 just wedged itself. Why did number 2 wedge? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. So number 2. Okay. 3. 4. Come on.
All right.
And 6. Six isn't springy. Why aren't you springing? There we go. Okay, everyone is springy. I guess we mongrel. So everyone's happy. Everyone's
Okay.
free. Everyone's moving. Original key going in. Okay, everything feels slightly proud.
Yeah, but the key's worn.
From that angle, you can see the bloody camera stops moving. The proudness. Ah, fuck is
Yeah.
slightly proud.
Yeah, frick.
Everyone. There you go. There's a good look at it.
Is that where the key flipped over?
Well, yeah, no. I'll try that again. Yeah, we're still proud.
Yeah, the key's just worn a
Less
little bit.
proud. But
Yeah.
still, all of them are proud.
So,
That is the right key for the lock.
yep. So if you wait until you get the key machine,
Let's think this through laterally. So if we were to, we wait till we're machined up. We don't do it by hand. So it looks like 3, 4, 3 and 4 are maxed. So if we put this in here, 3 and 4 should be spot on and not require any cutting. What the? That's weird. All right, see, this is why it does my head in. It has totally freaked me out by putting that blank in. Because look what's happened when I put the blank in. This is crazy ass. See, this is done. Everyone's sweet as. Look at that. Sweet as. Sweet as. There's only one proud, and that's the first one. What the frick is going on there? That one is slightly proud, but the whole like 2, 3, 4, and 5 are happy little chappies. Oh, what is all that about? That does my head in. That, what
that,
the
that's
frick
because there's no knots for it
on
to move
there,
down.
Mr. GK man?
There's no knots to let it come back up.
Yeah, but shouldn't it require a notch? If it's no notch, it should be proud.
Yes, it's pulling it down too far
Again.
because you got the straight key in there. Your audio's way low. Something happened.
So you froze. and I buffered, so it's looking sweet like that.
So basically, all you need to do is cut the first. I mean, you don't have
And
to
we've
cut
only
anything right
got
now. I wouldn't cut anything just yet.
2 that are slightly proud, basically. Also, number 2 is slightly high. So, what are you suggesting we do?
I would wait till
Is
you
that
got the key machine, and I don't know what kind of
what?
key machine you got. You're buffering. Hold on, I gotta take a couple pills.
The key machine is just going to be a standard kind of, it's going to be a basic key machine. So the cutter is just going to go in and cut, and then to do the other side, I'll need to move it across and do it manually. Like,
Yeah, it's just a duplicator.
kind, you just put that.
I would wait until you get the key machine to see what you can do with the key machine.
So we should wait till we get the key machine.
Yep. Because you might be able to put in a shim or something to take the original key and lift it up for a small tolerance to make it correct again.
Yep, that's how Paul did my ignition key.
Yep.
Yep, he did it like that.
Because if he's got a machine that's
So
adjustable by number, he can cut it to code.
with this,
Where's your ignition
cut it to
key?
code. Cut it to code. What code? Where's the code? No, my ignition key was a different
Oh,
key.
it was
It was
totally different.
a key that Paul had to file and stuff to make even fit because he didn't have the key for it.
Oh,
The code we've got a number on the side of the, so I don't know if that means anything. Does the number on the side of the key mean anything?
no, because the tip is not 6, and I have no idea what a K is.
Yeah.
The first one could be a 6, but I doubt it.
Okay. No, it's not a 6. Okay.
And
So I
there's
don't
no
try
2
and
in the
cut
middle. So.
it by hand. So you're saying we're going to learn how to cut this key on a key machine, and I've got
Yeah.
2 blanks. I can't. I love your confidence in me, GK man. Cranky lock. Oh mate. Oh, g'day. Well, the thing's wrong with the. Apart from, huh? this out.
What?
Have a look at that.
Yeah.
Couldn't get me key in. In your mongrel. That twisted bit of metal. That was what was down the lot. And we've had a dodgy wafer, which we've fixed. Everyone's springing out. Everyone's happy. 2 key blanks. 2.
Have you tried that with in the lock body with the
So
original
I can't
key?
stuff it. Now, GK Man's suggesting I wait till I pick up the key machine later today that you're lending me. Well, it'd be clicky. It'll be clicky.
Oop.
Yeah, that's all clicky. Grabby, clicky.
Yeah, sneaking in my room or my yard.
And shouldn't this rotate further around? Like, it's only going, it's really grabby. It's only going to there. So shouldn't that be able to turn further? Quite grabby.
I'm not sure with that lock. You'd have to see if there's like a shoulder that stops it. Yeah. See that? I'm pointing at it. See that square? That notch right there by your thumbs?
So you can see the proud.
It has a rotation limit.
And they're under.
See that big notch sticking out?
Big notch. What notch?
Yeah.
These?
The one right by your thumb.
No, that's for the. So
no, that big shoulder. See how that shoulder goes deeper?
The key limit.
Yep. That's a rotation limit. That's all it has to turn.
Oh, I see there. Limiter, but it should go. It should go quite far then, if that's the key limiter.
There should be another shoulder inside to match it.
So that's it. So maybe it's in your mongrel shoulders in there. So it has very limited rotational capacity.
Yep.
Buggish your mongrel. So it's touching on one of those. So short rotation. You reckon we'll get?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Because if you can straighten out the key and make it fit better.
That's a good step.
Does it turn? Yep. Because all it's got to do is lift that.
Bloody thing buffered on.
It's all it's got to do is lift that rod. You're not retracting a bolt or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to lift that rod.
Yep. Right. You know, over time, that clicky, it's going to wear the internal part of the housing where it's rubbing up against, isn't it? As you can see, it's already done that down that face.
Yeah, but you might be able to cut a key to fit it better.
Focus on it. Focus. Might be able to what?
Said you might be able to fix the key, make a new key, and cut it to allow for the wear onto
It's
a new
already
key.
causing some burr with the key. It's already burring down there.
Yeah.
That's all burred. That's got burrs all along there.
Yep.
Dunk, dunk. That shouldn't be going dunk, dunk, dunk. That should be smooth as. That's not.
Yeah,
So
it should be square.
I don't think having them proud is kind of it's not going to help with a lot of longevity. Now there's a new word for your Locksporters: a lock of longevity.
Lock death. Lock
James
light.
Randolph, g'day, Malcolm in. Clicky Loop, a teenage girl. You said it, mate. Pins would need to be the same numbers on the key are definitely let's yep. So shouldn't this have this doesn't have any numbers on housing. Unless they're under. Oh, hang on. Is that numbers? Focus close up. Let's get the magnifier right.
It's the same as a key. K something something 06.
Oh yeah. Yep. So that doesn't help at all either. All right.
No.
So what we're going to do, we've got a plan, have we, GQ man? We're going to go get the key machine. And we're going to learn how to cut a key with it. Not the car key first. We'll cut some door keys first so I get used to the machine, get the feel of it, because I've never used a key machine before. I've just watched Paul use it and I figure, yeah. And so we'll do some practice keys and then we will tackle with this.
Yep.
If I stuff it, we've got another key that we can use because we only got 2 keys to play with, and then we'll do it by hand if we stuff it up. Yep. All right. So the question is, what do we do about the door handle?
The door handle itself.
Yeah.
You'll have to see what's wrong with it. Whether it's missing, got some worn out bushings or because it was crooked.
You know how it was all skewy and shit. What? Cranky Lock's got us. No, hang on. Look at that. GQ man. Cranky Lock's got K0206 is 14432. So the second, third, and fourth cuts are meant to be the same. Let's write that shit down.
How many wafers did that have?
Down. The pen. All right.
How many wafers was in that lock?
None of you remember this is the key code in my car. 6.
Okay.
Cranky Lock saying, "G'day, GK man."
That's because I said hey to him.
All right. So what we'll do is we'll head up. We'll go. We will go pick up the key machine. What we want to do is we just want to go soon. What time does me drop off cut off time? Probably about 4 would be it. Reckon what time? How long have I got to get there, Cranky Lock? What time do they knock off? We've got to. And what we might do is
Where's the key machine coming
it'll
from?
either be next Locksport Live. Oh, it's about 15 minutes away. It's coming from Cranky Lock.
Oh.
And so he'll be able to answer your question as to what key machine it is.
Well, if he knows the key code, he can cut you a brand new key from that code. He should.
Right. So we have a plan. I'm going to go get key machine. No, he can't. No, he can't because I've got the blanks. I've got the only blank. Only 2 blanks in Adelaide, mate. I got them. Scored them from a very old hardware store. No, you can't get the blanks for this anywhere. We tried. Freak, you're a Locksporter after my own heart, mate. Big Stack Dead Casting. I watched that show for ages. It's just really. Yeah, I know they can do more castings and all that. I want one of their skulls. So Cranky Lock says it's a Silca 007 portable. Everything's on delay. I press the mouse and it takes 10 seconds for anything to happen. Young monkey. Need to
yeah.
Stop playing with this. We need to go pick up the key machine. And I will check my diary for the rest of the week. If I've got a free slot in there, I'll do another live. We will learn how to use that key machine. In the meantime, I've got to work out what's going on with the latch. Not the latch, wedge to down the keyway. So I've got to work out what's going on with that. Now, of course, I know Big Stack, mate. Yeah. It's a TO4 Silca blank. You've got some. You'll drop some off from the location. Should I wait or should I go pick it up today? Up the key machine. Oh, I can always go back tomorrow. That's easy enough. You'll drop off a 10-pack with some space and jet keys. Oh, mate, you're a fucking legend. So Cranky Lock's going to get us out of a hole here. And we don't have to guesswork back and forward with the same way that Cranky Lock actually got me a working ignition key. So we can use the space and depth keys with the key machine, and we can get the proper carts because we know what they are now because Cranky Lock's just pulled them out for us. Oh, this is awesome. All right, we've got a plan. We've got a plan. Okay, so right, I'm going to go pick up the key machine today. So it's in the lock lab, ready to rock and roll. And then we'll grab the yeah, totally. Then we'll grab the when Cranky gets another chance to come this way and drop off the key blanks and the space and depth keys. Do those. So this isn't a. This is the. So this is the blank that I've got that actually fits it. Whoa, it's working. It's a TA 17, a C188. See, that's not a TO4, is it? Or is all of that another name for a TO4? Toy 4. Because I don't know if this is the key, but it was the only thing that fitted in the lock, so we're going with that one.
There could be probably several keys that will fit that keyhole.
Yeah, cut out again. Stupid thing.
There could be more than one key that will fit that lock.
Oh, carrying lock. Check this. Look at this.
Oh.
In the big size, I've got what? Awesome. So that's a different key method. All right, as long as they're happy, pick up the key machine like now. And you can just drop us a note when you get a chance to come this way again with the blanks. And in the meantime, with the key machine, I will learn how to use it because you gave me a heap of blanks for that, so I don't have to ration them.
Don't
So
waste
that'll
them.
work. Yep. Okay. We got a plan. We got a plan, team. All right. Open. Yep. I'll just close it, and we'll deal with the actual lock handle another day. I will squirt it with a heap of stuff because it is rusted to buggery, those fixing screws. So, and in the meantime, I'll see if I can find any information on what those handles are supposed to look like on the inside.
Yeah, you cut out.
Because they have damaged it. It's not meant to be on an angle like that, so something's not right. But we'll do that another day. This buffering shits me. GQ man, thank you very much for coming on live
No problem.
tomorrow with the blanks, space and depth keys. All right. No worries. Okay, I'll go get the key machine now because I'm available right now to go get it. And then I will, when I'm available tomorrow, probably be late afternoon possibly, I'll go pick up the key blanks and the depth keys. Oh, you're a legend, Crankalot. Thank you so much for getting me out of this hole, helping me fix up my van keys. My nephew brought me a battery, and it hadn't been started in 3 years. Once I showed him how to use the glow lights, he first go, it started. I mean, what a beast of a motor, 3 years sitting, and now it just cranked at first go. Thank you, G Keyman. I will catch you next time. Appreciate you staying up late to sort this out. Well, I'll tell you what, there was a lot of things we needed to nut out about this lock, but we fixed everything about it. We just got to sort out the faceplate. I might just do some tappy on that to get that back into shape so we can stick the faceplate on it. Happy days.
You can reassemble that lock, and that way you won't lose any pieces.
Thank you to everyone in chat for participating and being there, and a pleasure. Thank you, everyone. GQ Man will probably be up all night. Yeah, he's wide awake now. He'll be playing with all these keys now. We'll catch you next time.
Later, everybody.
Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.